Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Today we're going to be showing you the complete beginner's guide on how to use Alexa by Amazon. This video is going to show you how to set up your smart device. It's going to go through all of the different Alexa features, and ultimately we are going to show you everything you need to know to become an Alexa expert. Let's get started with today's video, the complete beginner's guide on how to use Amazon's Alexa. Once you get your Echo Dot out of its box, let's go ahead and get it set up. So the first thing you're going to need to do to set up your Echo Dot is download the Amazon Alexa app. So on your smart device, open up the App Store and search Amazon Alexa. Then scroll down until you find the Amazon Alexa app and go ahead and get that downloaded. Once you get the Amazon Alexa app downloaded to your smart device, open that up and type in your Amazon account information. Once that is into the app and you have your Echo plugged into its power source, then go ahead and click the Yes option for do you want to set up a device. So then after that, as it tells you on the application, you're going to need to make sure you have your Bluetooth toggled on. So if you're using an iPhone, you can just swipe down to your control center and then click the Bluetooth icon enabling your Bluetooth connections. Once that's turned on, it's going to automatically start searching for your Echo Dot. And you can see it found the Echo Dot right away. So once it's located, just click continue and we can start setting up our device. So you'll see it says to press and hold the action button on your Echo Dot until it turns orange. So that button is located on the back of your Echo, and just press and hold that. You'll notice that the status light down on the bottom of your Echo is going to turn orange to show you that you have correctly pressed that action button. Once you do that, you can click continue down here on the bottom right corner of the application. And now it's going to ask you to set up your Wi-Fi network. So once you set up your Wi-Fi through the Amazon Alexa app and your Echo Dot is connected to a power source, it's going to do the rest of the work for you. And now you can see my Echo Dot is connected. So just click continue, and now we can select which room that we're going to keep our Echo Dot located in. So select whichever room you would like. You'll see you have so many options to choose from. I'll just do the kitchen for mine. And then you're going to be taken to this next page for setup. So select who you are. You can type in your name, your last name, or however you want your Alexa to recognize you as. But type in your name there. Click continue. And once you click continue, it's going to just ask you these permissions by Amazon, so you can either set that up later or just click allow. And now we're going to teach Alexa your voice. So a voice profile enables Alexa to learn your voice, call you by name, and provide enhanced personalization. So I'm going to go ahead and get mine set up, and I suggest you do the same. So now that we have set up our voice recognition with Alexa, the next option we have on this setup page is if you would like to give your location to your Echo Dot. So if you want to tell the address on which you're going to have your Echo Dot set up at, your Alexa is going to be able to give you local weather, traffic information, and so many more things that are based off of your geographical location. So if you would like to give access to your location, just go ahead and enter a new address here, or you can just skip this option by clicking skip. So you'll see here, coming soon, you can help find things with Sidewalk. So you can help your neighbors find pets and different important items connected to this feature called Sidewalk by sharing the approximate location of this device. So this is another great feature that comes along with you giving permission to your Echo Dot's location, and you have the choice to enable this or to just set it up later. After that, your setup is now complete, and we can get started with showing you all the different ways we can use Amazon's Alexa. So let's get started. Now, since your Echo Dot is an incredible smart speaker, I want to show you how you can set up your favorite music services so they're linked directly to your Alexa application. So if you open up your Alexa application and you go to the Home tab, you're going to see this option to link music services. Now, once you click that, you'll see there's already a few options set up like Amazon Music, Apple Music, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn. But if you're subscribed to a different service or you have a favorite music service that is not one of these 4 options, it's no problem. Just click this Link New Service button and you'll see you have all of these other options that you can set up right on your Alexa application. Choose whichever ones that you want to set up, and it's just going to ask you to type in your login credentials, and then right away that music service is going to become paired to your Alexa application. You can set up multiple services here, so you'll see I have 4 set up. So go ahead, set up as many as you would like, and now with just using your verbal commands or using the app directly, you can access all of these incredible music services right from your Echo Dot using Alexa. Our Echo Dot is capable of being a completely hands-free device because we can activate it at any point just by using our voice. Anytime we need to activate our Echo Dot to ask a question or give a command, all you need to do is say Alexa. Right away, this blue status light is going to turn on, showing you that your Echo Dot is actively listening and ready to answer any questions or take any commands. Now, I'm going to be showing you all of the incredible capabilities of our Echo Dot, but let's start off by asking the device itself what it can do. So, Alexa, what can you do?
I have a lot to offer. I can help with morning activities, relaxation, education, entertainment, health and fitness, and more. Which would you like to explore?
So as Alexa just told us, our Echo Dot is capable of so many different great things. To name a few more, you can access your music and audiobooks, get sports, weather, and traffic updates. You can even order from Amazon using Alexa voice commands, or access your phone's contacts and do touch-free calling and texting. There's just so many incredible features using our Echo Dot. Let's try one of them out by asking Alexa a random question. Alexa, how many cups are in a gallon?
1 gallon is 16 cups.
And you'll see right away, just by activating our Echo Dot using the voice command Alexa and then asking it a completely random question, right away Alexa has the answer. If you have your Echo Dot set up in a bedroom, it works tremendously well as an alarm clock, and you can also customize some other bedtime and wake up routines that I'm going to show you how to access now. So if we open up our Amazon Alexa application and scroll down on the Home tab to where you find, in quotes, Alexa Good Night, we can click Create Routine here, and what we're going to do is set up a bedtime routine that we can access using an Alexa command. So let's open that up, and right away you'll see that you can type in when you say Alexa Good Night, Alexa will do an action. So you can change this to whatever you want. You can do Alexa, it's time for bed. And now, when I say Alexa, it's time for bed, it's going to complete this list of actions. So by default, it has it set up so your Alexa is going to respond with good night and then automatically open up these sleep sounds. So it's music which is going to be good to help you fall asleep. But you can take this even further by opening up this Add Action tab, and you'll see you can add all of these actions which will be activated every time you say Alexa, it's time for bed. If you have any smart home devices, like say smart lighting, you can actually set that up by hitting this smart home tab. So you can make it so when you say, Alexa, it's time for bed, Alexa will automatically dim or turn off your lights. You can customize all of that and more by adding custom actions right there. So that's really it. After you have that set up the way you like it, just click this enable button, and now whenever you say that command, Alexa is going to complete those actions. So it's success. It says it may take up to a minute for the voice routines to activate, but now that it took me back to this page, that means it's all set and ready to go whenever I say that command when it's time for bed. Now, if you scroll down a little further to where it says wake up with a laugh, we can actually set up a custom alarm noise for our Echo Dot to wake us up in the morning. So let's click set alarm, and you'll see I don't have any set yet. So if we click this plus button to add an alarm, set it at whatever time you would like, and then choose the device you want it to go off on. So if you have your Echo Dot set up in your bedroom, just select your Echo Dot, but you can also use the Alexa application on your iPhone or whatever smartphone you are using if you don't have an Echo Dot set up in a bedroom. But for now, I'll set mine up for the Echo Dot itself, and then you can choose if you want it to repeat each day or weekly or however you would like. You have that option by clicking on this repeat tab, and then you can set the date. So if you want it to go off tomorrow, just set that date accordingly. And now we have a lot of different options for alarm clock noises. So have fun with these, listen to the different options you have and choose whichever one you like, or you can set up a custom one by using these Alexa commands. So you'll see here you can have Disney characters, by asking Alexa to wake me up to the Disney character's alarm tone. There's musical elements, minions, premium bird sounds, nature sounds, and so much more. So get familiar with these and then choose your favorite alarm tone, which will go off whenever you set it. Once you have that set up, just click Save. And now, just like that, we have a custom alarm set up as well as a bedtime routine. I want to take a quick break from our video to invite you to join this incredible application that's giving out millions of cash prizes just for answering quick and easy surveys. So if you want to start earning real cash today just by taking these simple surveys, use the link in our description or go to bit.ly/getquickthoughts. That's bit.ly/GETQUICKTHOUGHTS. Now, using this link is going to help support our channel, but more importantly, it's going to make sure that you get access to their best surveys that pay out the greatest rewards. Now, using that link is going to take you directly to the App Store, and if you look down here, you can see just some examples of the incredible, easy and simple surveys that are paying out real cash rewards. So go ahead, download Quick Thoughts, and then on the bottom left corner, click Sign Up, and it's a really fast and easy process to get signed up for Quick Thoughts, and then right away you're going to be able to start answering these surveys and being rewarded with real cash rewards. So again, the link's down in the description, or go to bit.ly/getquickthoughts to start earning real cash for taking easy surveys today. Now I'm going to show you how you can link and connect your smartphone to your Echo Dot, which allows you to do hands-free calling and hands-free texting, along as many other great integrations between your phone and your Echo Dot. So let's open up our Amazon Alexa application and go to where it says Devices on this bottom menu here. Now click on your Echo Dot device, and then once that's open, you'll see that under wireless, you can click on this Bluetooth device option right here. Now, I'm going to shut off my Bluetooth so I can start this process over from the beginning. And now, once you have these Bluetooth settings open, you'll see that you can select pair a new device. So you can set this up to connect to a Bluetooth speaker if you want a louder sound system than your Echo Dot provides. But for right now, I'm going to show you how to connect your smartphone to your Echo Dot. So let's click Pair New Device. And now
c'est
my
qui
Echo
toute
Dot is
protection
searching for a Bluetooth
ou
connection.
c'est bon
So
Dieu
now that
moi.
it's searching, I'm going
C'est
to
là
leave
où
this
moi mettez
application,
toute
go to my
confiance.
phone settings, go to
C'est lui
Bluetooth,
même qui peut
and you'll
quitter
see
ou
that my
prendre en
Echo
pelé.
Dot is now showing up here.
Qui peut quitter
Now I just click
maladie
that,
qui peut
and
tout
automatically my phone
tomber
is
sous
now
vous.
connected to my Echo
La
Dot.
Connected to
couvrir en
iPhone.
bas zèle.
Now that you're paired,
Rien pas
next time
privé
just
ou
say,
côté ou
connect my
caché.
phone.
La toujours
And
qu'elle
as you just
parole.
heard, your Echo
C'est ça
Dot
qui
is going to
protection.
remember this Bluetooth
C'est ça
device
qui
and it's going to
défense.
stay connected
Ou pas
until I
besoin
go
de
back into
bagaille
these
qui
settings,
fait mon père en nous.
click on the paired device,
Ni que
and
ou
ask
pas
it to
besoin
disconnect
casser
the device.
malheur qui arrive ou
One
la
of the key
journée.
advantages that the
Ou
Amazon
pas
Alexa
besoin
has
de
over its
mauvaise
competitors
maladie qui
is its
tombe
ability
sous
to
monde dans
download
mi-temps la
custom
nuit.
skills from the
Ni
skills
épidémie
and
qui
game
touille monde
marketplace.
midi.
So if you open up the
1000
Amazon Alexa
monde te
application,
met
go to
tomber
this
sous
More
bord
tab
gauche,
and open up skills
10
and
000
games.
sous bord droit.
You're going to see brands
rien
have
pas
uploaded
privé.
thousands of different
Ou
skills
après comme
that you
ça,
can download onto
regardez.
your Alexa device.
Ouais, Jean y a
For
bail
example, if
méchant
you
yo,
want to be
ça
able
yo
to call
mérité.
Uber rides using voice
Parce que
commands
ou
on your
pensez
Echo
à
Dot,
pour défense.
all you need to do is
Parce
download
que
the
ou
Uber
pour bon
skill,
Dieu qui en
and
haut
right
dans
away
ciel
you'll
là
be able to
pour
start
protection.
accessing your Uber account
Aucun
from
malheur
your
pas privé.
Alexa Echo Dot.
Aucun
So
méchant
you'll see
pas
I search in
approcher
Uber, and right away it
beaucoup
comes
de
up here.
cailloux. Bon
Now, if
Dieu
you
a
want to add
passé
that
anges
skill
au
to
l'ordre
your
pour
Echo
y
Dot,
veiller
just
sur
click
vous.
this launch button. Then it's
Pour
going to ask
protéger
you to
ou
put in your
côté
personal
ou passé.
credentials to link
Y a
up your
poté
Uber
ou nan
account
main
with
yo.
your Echo Dot. And then
Pour
right
pas
after that's
casser
done, you're
orteils
going to
pieds
be
ou
able to ask
sous aucune
Alexa to
roche.
ask Uber to
Ou
request a
marcher
ride or ask
sous
Uber
lion
to call me
ak
an
sous
UberX from
serpent.
work, etc.,
Ou
etc.
craser
But
jeune petit
ultimately,
lion
the
yo
skills and
ak
games marketplace
scorpion
is an
yo en bas
incredible
pied yo.
feature because it gives
Bon
you
Dieu dit,
limitless options
m'a
for
sauvé
different
moun
skills
qui
and
remet
games
moi.
that your Alexa
M'a
can learn and
protégé
start
moun qui
utilizing.
connaît moi.
Lastly, I'm going to
Les
walk you
relèmes,
through all
m'a
of your key
répondre.
device settings so
Les
you know how to
l'entraille,
set up your
m'a
Echo
plat
Dot
avec
to
lui.
suit your exact
M'a délivré,
preferences. So if you
m'a
open up
fait
the Alexa application,
m'a
go to
fait
devices and select
respecter,
your Echo
m'a fait
Dot. It's
vivre
going to
longtemps,
open up your
m'a
device
fait
settings menu.
ouais, je m'a
So right up top
délivré.
here, we can adjust our
Amen.
volume. You know, you can
Amen.
also just do it on the
Power
Echo
Seigneur.
Dot itself, but if you ever want to adjust the volume
Amen.
from your phone or from your Alexa
Seigneur,
application,
Papa.
you can do that with this sliding bar
Passage
here.
au pays d'Haïti, dans mes
And
temps,
alternatively,
dans
you can also adjust
Tel
the bass,
triomphe,
mid-range,
avec un
and
gros
treble
vague,
under
au
these audio
nom de
settings
Jésus.
here if you ever
Amen.
want to make adjustments to any of those equalizers. So next, if you ever want to change the Wi-Fi networks that you move locations, you'll just click this change button under Wi-Fi network under the wireless settings, and you'll be able to automatically connect to your new Wi-Fi connection. You can connect, so I showed you how to connect your Echo Dot to your phone. You can also connect this to a stereo or a subwoofer, as well as the different Alexa gadgets that are for sale. So if you ever want to connect to a different Bluetooth device, you'll just follow the same steps we did for our smartphone, but select either the stereo pair option or the Alexa gadget option. The next setting, tap gestures, is one I suggest you leave turned on. And all it does is it allows your Echo Dot to recognize touch. So say you have an alarm clock going off, a single tap on your Echo Dot is going to snooze that alarm. If you want to disable tap gestures, just click that button and it will toggle to disabled, and click it again and it will re-enable those tap gestures. Under the sounds settings tab, you have all of these options here, so you can change your alarm clock tone. You can change the noise that gets set off on a notification, so it's either the default tone or you can just set up no noise for when you get a notification. You can decide if you want incoming call ringer notifications, as well as these different request sounds. And also you can change the amount of volume that is going to play for those different notification noises. So if I change this volume, it's not going to adjust the volume for the other capabilities of our Echo Dot. So say if you're listening to music, it's not going to change the volume by changing this. It's only going to change the volume for the different alarm noises. So for these different notification noises. You can also select to gradually increase alarm volume. I know this helps me a little bit getting up in the morning. So if you want your alarm to get louder as it goes off until you shut it off, you can do that by toggling that setting to on. Free time is a wonderful feature if you have children, and it just allows you to set up different free time accounts for your different children, which allows you to pause their devices, set daily time limits on the amount of time they're using their Echo Dot, and then you can add and block different and various content on your child's free time device. So if you want to turn that on, just go to that free time tab and then enable it here. If you ever want to put your Echo Dot in Do Not Disturb mode, you can do that on this menu by manually toggling that on there. And you'll notice when I go into Do Not Disturb mode, my status light will turn purple for a second, just to show me that I'm not going to be getting any notifications besides my alarms and timers that I may have set. Now, if you want to schedule your Echo Dot to go into Do Not Disturb mode automatically, say at nighttime if you don't want notifications, you can do that by setting up a schedule here, and you can just choose whatever time frame you want your Echo Dot to be in Do Not Disturb mode. Then this next one, the wake word, is you can change the word or phrase that you're saying to your Echo Dot to activate it. So earlier we showed you the default wake word, which was Alexa. So whenever you say Alexa, it's going to activate your Echo Dot. But for any reason, if you would like to change that, you have the option of Amazon, Computer, or Echo to become your wake word. So you'll just select it like so, click OK, and that will be the new wake word. Also, if you want to change the measurements, the default is going to be Fahrenheit for temperature and miles for distance, but you can go into this settings tab here and choose either Celsius or kilometers if you want to make an adjustment for your measurement units. So that's the most important device settings you want to become familiar with. So go get your Echo device set up exactly to fit your preferences, and you should be good to go to be using your Echo Dot like an expert. Now, I want to take the time to quickly invite you to join our email newsletter, AppFind VIP, where we're going to be sending you the best mobile apps and mobile games directly to your email inbox each week. So to sign up, either use the link down in the description or just go to appfindvip.com and we can get you signed up right away. Once you're signed up for AppFind VIP, you're automatically going to be entered into our AppFind giveaways, where we're giving away free iTunes and Google Play gift cards to lucky winners every single month. So once you're on appfindvip.com, just enter your name, enter your email, and then you can choose if you want to get just the best mobile apps, just the best mobile games, or both sent directly to your email inbox. It's completely free to join, and we can't wait to have you inside our email newsletter, AppFind VIP.
Show 5 off and running. Here are 3 things to try first. Number 1. Use your voice. You can say something like, Alexa, play happy music.
Okay, here's a station you might like. 80s pop on Amazon Music.
Number 2, try using the touchscreen. Number 3, choose your perfect clock face. To get started, say, Alexa, customize my clock. This is just the beginning of things you can do with your Echo Show 5. For more things to try, just ask, Alexa, what can I say? Welcome to your new Echo Show 5.
Now let's go in and go through all of the different settings that we can set up to our preference. So again, if you slide down on the display screen, click the settings tab, we are now at our settings menu. So if you want to connect your Echo Dot to a Bluetooth device, such as your phone or to a Bluetooth speaker, you just select this Bluetooth button here, and it's going to start searching for a Bluetooth connection. Right now, I have no Bluetooth devices in range, so nothing's showing up, but you would just toggle your Bluetooth device on and select that button, and it's going to appear on your screen to make that Bluetooth connection to a separate device. Now, if you ever move and you need to change your Wi-Fi network, you'll just select this button, and then you can change your Wi-Fi network accordingly. Now, if we open up this Home and Clocks tab here, this is where we have access to our home page and our clock settings. So to customize your clock and home screen appearance, we'll click this button here, and you'll see that you have a lot of different options. So your recent clock settings will appear on this tab. If you want to access personal photos, you can select this, and you can, choose the background photo that you want to show, as well as the clock face if you wanted to show the date and show the weather. So that's using your personal photos. Now you can play around with the different wallpapers they have chosen for you. So there's 4 options under wallpaper. And then we can go to more preset displays for our screen. So these are the modern ones. There's 5 different options here. Now they also have more playful options. So if you select that tab, you'll see the 9 playful options on this menu. And we can go back, and they have a photography option, which has 6 different options. And then lastly, they have some more classic wallpaper options. So you just select that, and there's 4 options here. So go through, choose whichever one you like the most, and you can always go back and adjust that by using that Home and Clock Settings tab. Now, once you pick one you like, we can actually customize this even further by hitting this edit icon right here. Once that's selected, we can choose these background settings here, so we can have it cycle through different backgrounds, or you can set one of these to always remain on. So that's how you adjust the background. If we go back into this edit tab, now we can start to edit our clock face. So there's 6 different options here, and again, just choose whichever one you like the most. Once you have that chosen, just click this check mark, and it's going to save that update and take you back to this settings tab. We can choose if we want it to show the date, which appears right there underneath your clock. So if you want it to show the date, you'll just toggle that button to on. When blue, that means that particular setting is enabled, and when the blue color goes away and it becomes white, that means whichever setting you're on is disabled. So choose if you want the date or not, and then we can even show the weather. So as long as you have your location set up, you can toggle this setting to blue, which means it's on, and it's going to show the weather on your display screen. Now if we go back and leave this clock and wallpaper settings tab, the next option for Home and Clock is Home Content. So you can choose if you wanted to display which Echo devices are active, if you wanted to show your calendar events, any communications like calling, messages, announcements, and then you can have it show you more features available with Alexa. So if you're just getting started with your Echo Show, it's great to have this discovery on, because it's just going to give you new ways that you may not have already known about for using your Alexa voice assistant. Now you also have drop-in, final scores, helpful hints during COVID-19, news, notifications, different photo highlights, so it's going to show slideshows from your personal Amazon photos. You can have it display popular recipes, things that are just trending and popular on Alexa. It will even suggest content from Prime Video, or show you recently played music, which when that's on, you'll be able to just select that song that you recently listened to, and it will start playing again. You can have it show your reminders, photos that are shared with you. You can have skills set on, which I definitely suggest you turn on, and I'll show you, all the different ways we can use these Amazon skills later in the video. You can get stock updates, trending topics, upcoming games, video, weather alerts. You can see there's just so many different options here. So go around and set that up however you want your home content to appear. Again, to toggle any of these settings on or off, you just select this button right here, and when it's blue, that means it's enabled, and when it's white, that means it's disabled. Now going back, we can go to this night mode settings tab here. If you want to show a dim version of your clock at nighttime, just enable that. But if you don't want the nighttime clock, then you can disable it accordingly. Now you can schedule what time you want your nighttime mode to be activated on. So I suggest you just leave it to automatic. So that's just going to base it on the available light. But if you're in a room with consistent lighting, then you can schedule the time by selecting the scheduled button, and then you can adjust what time you want it to start and end by just clicking on these and then using this clock here to choose which time you want your night mode to be active on. Now, if you want it to be a 24-hour clock, like military time, you'll just enable this on like so, and it will switch to a 24-hour clock. Now, if we leave the home and clock settings, the next is going to be our display. So first, if you want to use a photo slideshow, you can go and adjust your different slideshow settings on this tab. The brightness you can control from this display, but again, if you just slide down from the display screen, you have quick access to your brightness here. Now, adaptive brightness will automatically adjust the brightness based off of the available light. So if you wanted to automatically adjust your brightness, just toggle that to on. And then you have this great sunrise effect here, which I also suggest you leave on. And that's going to display a gradual sunrise-like lighting beginning 15 minutes before your alarm is set for. So that's a great feature I always leave on. Now there's a sound settings tab. This free time setting is for making your Alexa customized for children. So you can enable that by pressing this button here, and then you'll be able to customize the ability of your Echo Show for your child's device. Now keep going, we have this do not disturb settings tab, and this again will disable notifications. You can access do not disturb using this drop down menu as we showed earlier, but if you want to schedule it to start or to automatically turn on do not disturb at a certain time, say while you're asleep, if you have it in your bedroom, you can go and set a scheduled time for do not disturb. Under communications, we can just choose if we want it to announce an incoming call ringer. And then you can restrict access. Again, it's great if you have a child's device, but choosing this, you can restrict different content and different access to different Alexa skills. So those are the main settings you want to become familiar with, and just go ahead and get that set up exactly to your preferences, but you can always go back and adjust and update those settings whenever you like, just by sliding down here and clicking this settings tab. Now I also want to show you what these different buttons do on this menu that appears when you swipe to the left on your display screen. So we have the Communicate tab here, where we can access our drop-in, announce, call, message, and then we can have our Echo Show display our contacts. Now from this menu, we can access our smart home devices. So if you have any smart home gadgets, such as lights or a thermostat, you can connect those using the Bluetooth setting, and then you'll be able to make adjustments to those smart home gadgets from that tab right here. Now for music, we can link our favorite music services right to our Echo Show, including Apple Music or Spotify. So once those are connected, you'll be able to access your music right from this tab, and it's going to show your recently played songs, or you can have it show your favorite playlist. But you can also use the verbal commands to ask Alexa to play certain music or certain playlists from whichever music services you have connected to your Echo Show. We also have access to video here. So when you click that tab, it might take a second to open up here. When you click that tab, you'll see you can link Prime Video, you can link Netflix, and so much more from that video tab. So then all you'll need to do is click there, and you can watch your favorite streaming services right from your Echo Dot. Now in this routines tab here, we can actually set up different routines, such as a bedtime routine. So if that's set up, You can enable that there, and that will automatically turn on your custom alarm clocks or have your Echo Dot say goodnight to you or play bedtime music. So you can set up different routines from this tab here, or you can use verbal commands and have Alexa set up those routines for you. But again, to access your routines or edit them, you just click this button here. And then finally, we have alarms. So here's a quick way to go and check which alarms you have set up or to add a new alarm. So right here, we can adjust our time, our date, and then choose if we want this to repeat. So you can have repeat daily, weekly, or on weekends. But if you ever want to set an alarm, this is where you can do it. Or you can just use Alexa and use a verbal command to set up an alarm. I want to take a quick break to invite you to join AppFind VIP, our email newsletter where we're sending out the best mobile apps and mobile games to be sent directly to your email inbox. Now, either use the link in the description or go to appfindvip.com, and once you're entered on our email list, you're automatically going to be entered into AppFind giveaways where we're giving out incredible gifts like iTunes gift cards and Google Play gift cards every single month. All you need to do is join our free email newsletter on appfindvip.com, and you'll automatically be entered into our monthly giveaways. We can't wait to see you inside. Go to appfindvip.com or use the link in the description to join AppFind VIP today. Now I want to show you how we can connect any Bluetooth device to our Echo Show. So if we go back to our settings tab on our Echo Show, by sliding down on the display screen, clicking the settings option, and then going into Bluetooth, your Echo Show is going to immediately go into Bluetooth pairing mode. So you'll now see on whichever Bluetooth device you're using, so in my case an iPhone, on your Bluetooth menu, immediately the Echo Show is going to appear. Once you click that, it's going to automatically pair on your Echo Show and is now ready for use. So your Bluetooth connection is going to stay connected until you manually go in and either ask Alexa verbally to disable that Bluetooth connection, or you can just go back onto your other Bluetooth device and manually shut off that Bluetooth connection. So once you get your Bluetooth devices connected and paired with your Echo Show, the abilities that you can use Alexa for are endless. So let me show you. So I have my phone connected to my Echo Show. So now I can not only make phone calls, I can do video calls, text messages, all through using our voice assistant. So let me show you a quick example. Alexa, call Sophie. You'll see, since it's paired to my phone, right away, it's going to start making that phone call. I'm going to end that.
With McRevy at McDonald's, you can buy one and add one for $1. Enjoy meal deals and treat yourself to deals in the app. There's always ways to save, all day, every day. Get more than you expect with new McRevy.
Because I don't actually want to make the call, but if it went through, I'd be able to speak and have that phone call using the microphone on my Echo Show. To take that even farther, it can even do video calls. So if you're connected to your smartphone, if it's an iPhone, you can just ask your voice assistant to FaceTime a contact, and it's going to show the screen right on your Echo Show, as well as using this front-facing camera lens to record your face on that FaceTime call. Now for Bluetooth with your Echo Show, it's not just for your phone. You can connect to your smart home devices and then verbally ask your voice assistant to turn your lights up or down or change the heat in your home. But really, the opportunities are endless with the Bluetooth capabilities of our Echo Show. So make sure you go and get all your smart gadgets connected to your Echo Show using the Bluetooth settings tab on your Echo Show device. Our Echo Show is capable of accessing web browsers, so you have two different web browsers installed on your Echo Show. We have Silk and then Firefox. To get to the internet or to your web browser, just ask Alexa, open Silk, and we'll be taken right to our web browser. So once you're here, you can type in any URL, Now, there is no YouTube skill already downloaded onto our Echo, so if you ever want to access YouTube, just open up your web browser, type in YouTube, and it will take you right onto YouTube, and you can watch videos right from here. Now, we can set bookmarks by clicking this button here, and that is going to save YouTube or any URL into your bookmarks right here for quick access to any websites that you want to store. Now, our web browsers are an incredible feature on our Echo Show just because it allows you to access certain sites like YouTube that you can't get to from our home screen, and it's also how your Alexa voice assistant is able to quickly find you answers to thousands of different questions that you might have for it. Now, as you can see, the options with our Echo Show are nearly endless, and of course it's impossible for me to go over all of the different possibilities that you can use your voice assistant for. So I just want to end this video by showing you one of my favorite skills or verbal commands that we can use our voice assistant for, and that is for cooking. So if you ever need to find a different recipe for almost any item out there, you can just ask your voice assistant this. So Alexa, how do I make cheese pizza? So you'll see I'm now given all of these different pizza recipes, and once you find one you like, just select it. And now it's going to show you all of the different ingredients you need for that recipe, along with all these step-by-step instructions. Now they take this even further by allowing this option to add all of the ingredients instantly to your shopping list. So if you click that, it's going to add all of these ingredients right into your shopping list for the next time you go to the store. Now, if you want to save this recipe to refer to later on, click that Save Recipe button. And then lastly, my favorite feature is this Continue Recipe button. So when you click this, it's actually going to take you step by step through all of the different instructions for that recipe. So if I have this set up in my kitchen, I can start off on step 1, and once I complete that step, just click Next Step. And it's going to take you to the next step of the recipe. It will even show you these images that might help you along the way, and you can click on this tab to see the ingredients necessary for that one step of the recipe. It's a really fun feature, it's incredible, and it does help you because you just have instant access to all of the different recipes found on the internet, along with their ingredients and their steps. I hope you found this video valuable on how to use Alexa and the Amazon Echo Dot. This was a complete beginner's guide on how to use the Amazon Echo Dot and Alexa to the best of their ability, and should have gone over everything you need to know to make sure you're using your Echo Dot to its maximum potential. Let us know down in the comments what your favorite part of this video was, and if you did find this video valuable, please give us a like and subscribe to our channel for more great content coming out soon. I also want to encourage you to sign up for our email newsletter, AppFindVIP. This is where we're going to be sending you the best mobile apps and mobile games delivered to your email inbox. Once you're on our email list, you're automatically going to be entered into our AppFind giveaways, where we're giving away iTunes and Google Play gift cards each and every month to our lucky winners. All you need to do is subscribe to our free email newsletter using the link in the description, or going to appfindvip.com, and you'll automatically be enrolled in our monthly giveaways. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
I've had some clean setups in my time. In fact, I'd say some of the cleanest. So when a company has the goal to send me their attempt at a super clean setup capable desk, and they pre-built the thing, I gotta say, I'm a little hurt. What is this? You guys don't think I'm capable of putting a computer inside a desk? Well, I'm going to show you that I've got the skills to pay the bills. You think it's just my employees who know how to do this stuff? I am not only going to build a computer as good as this one, I'm going to do it in just an hour. The time starts right after I tell you about our course. Dan, you've got the thing, right? Are you going to play it? It's not eligible.
avec
Brought
mon
to you
Dieu
by Moment.
et sauvé
Where'd the devil
avec
have
famille.
They were in the script, I swear.
Lâche
The Trello.
que nous a été construit sous le ton Dieu,
Going great.
Give me
de
the
sauver
thing.
Noé et d'Église.
I need the thing.
Nous devons faire même gens à Noé.
Just stay in the moment. It's okay.
Prends mon Dieu pour abrir nous.
No, forget it.
Prends mon Dieu pour protéger nous. Prends mon Dieu pour rocher nous.
We're going.
Pour nous protéger contre les orages et les insécurités
Stop for time.
Yeah.
de la vie. Les gens attaquent nous. Nous devons parler avec mon Dieu.
Oh boy.
Devant difficulté,
Let's get started. We'll do it
maladie,
after.
souffrance,
Alright.
nous devons parler avec mon Dieu.
Meet
Le cœur abattu,
the
nous
Uneven
devons
Base,
crier
an
à mon Dieu.
esports-oriented
Parce qu'il se
gaming
rocher
desk product that
et nous
seeks
sommes
to
cachés
integrate absolutely
dans ce
everything
rocher.
you need
Il
for a
est
full-on
notre
esports
refuge.
experience. Conveniently, we don't
Remets-toi à
have to just
l'Éternel.
imagine what it's going to look like.
Il
We've
est
got a
venu en
completed
face
one
de
that they sent
l'adversaire.
over to us. You guys
want
are
it
taking
still?
it away.
Lâche
One
ta vie
moment,
dessous.
please.
Put it
Nous
back.
va toucher.
Whoa!
Même soit tremblé, nous avons gardé
So, in
chaud.
front of the desk, we've
Pas
got what
inquiété.
appears to be
Pas
a
tremblé.
4-foot desktop
Parce que mon
surface
Dieu,
with
c'est
integrated
lui-même qui les
RGB.
fige.
Got a couple panels here.
La
This-
foule,
I guess we'll figure all
avec
that
sa
out as we go.
obsessionnelle,
The point is,
devient
you've got an
agressive.
MITX, so an ITX
Elle
gaming
protège
PC
ses petits.
enclosure over here on the left.
Elle est un
What appears
refuge
to be
pour
a
eux.
tempered glass window.
Et elle les
You've
tient
got
au chaud.
integrated
en tout
monitor
temps.
stand, face
Mon Dieu,
compatible,
même Jean Renaud.
obviously, that appears to
Limitez-nous
fold down
à
or something
l'abri
like that.
des
That's going to be
flèches
a bit of
de
an adventure when we
l'ennemi.
figure that out. And then at the
Dans
back,
le monde
you've got
qui
all
dit,
the room that you could
bah,
possibly
tirez.
want for
Qui
cable
sait,
management and
on s'est déplacé au
ventilation.
fait, et il va nous déplacer à, on va
Can't
tomber
see
autour
that?
des campés.
Come on, Andy, I gotcha. There you go. How's that?
Dieu est pour nous
Oh.
un refuge
An
et un
RGB logo.
abri.
Sick.
Un
All right, you guys
secours
can take this
qui
away
ne
now.
va
I'm going to build my
jamais
own.
à l'adresse.
There. Boom, and 1, 2, 3.
Mais l'orage a
unplug.
fini,
Bye-bye.
nous devons connaître que nous gagnons un
There you
abri.
go.
Il y a un monde
Let's go ahead and
pour
get
protéger
started.
nous.
Theoretically, I have a bunch of notes on all of this, but I guess I'm just winging it because there was absolutely nothing in there. Let's go ahead and unbox the desk,
Les
shall we?
orages de la vie.
Ah,
Oui, nous toutes,
uneven. I've never
pas nos
actually even heard
chrétiens
of
qui
these guys.
exemptés,
Is this their
Il y a
first
toutes
product?
sortes
Is this their
d'ouragans.
only product?
qui est capable
This
de
is
bouleverser
their only
l'existence.
product that they have on their site right now.
Chambarder nos
That's their
plans
only
mieux
product
conçus.
for now.
Je
These
sais
are
pas
super cool.
nos
This is
espérances
a
les
USB
plus
header
chères.
to additional USB header
Qui est
kind of
orage
hub, I guess would be
personnel.
the best way to describe it. A
La
lot
perte
of
de
peripherals,
notre
like
chien,
internal
par exemple.
peripherals, things like
Qui est
extra
orage
screens that
familiaux.
go on your CPU cooler, for
division.
example. We'll use a USB
Le divorce.
header in order to update the
Qui est
microcontrollers
orage
that they have on board
interpersonnel.
to write
Les
data to their
conflits
storage. Like,
qui
say,
nous
for
opposent à
example,
autrui,
now's not a good time.
à un voisin,
Like, say,
à
for
un
example,
employé,
if you wanted
à un
to throw a
employeur.
picture on one of those things, or
Il y a
if you
des
wanted
orages
to change the
financiers.
pattern of your addressable RGB
La
strips or
faillite
something like that.
commerciale.
So this allows
Il y
you
a
to
des
take
orages
one
qui surviennent
USB 2 header
dans
off
le
the
domaine de la
motherboard
santé.
and split it out into a whopping
La
4
brusque
additional
découverte
USB headers.
qu'on
And
souffre
because this is not a
de mal
performance-sensitive application,
inclinable.
that's not a problem.
Il y a des orages
Realistically,
spirituels
never really even using any of those things at once.
qui vous torturent
Uneven appears
l'esprit.
to have their own
Et
addressable RGB
sans oublier
hub doodad-a-majig.
les
I'm
orages
assuming
d'ordre
that this goes
physique,
out to the motherboard. Hey,
comme
look at that,
ceux
it's
qui
labeled.
ravagent
This one
notre
goes to the
pays.
motherboard, and then you can do up to
Des ouragans,
10 additional
des
RGB strips off
tremblements
this
de
thing.
terre
Love to see it.
et des
You know what I'd
violences.
actually really love to see is someone
Maybe
build a one of these
même de la
that
quatrième
has
année
almost like a
secondaire,
net that goes on top
il y
of
a un
it
livre qui te
that
fait
grabs onto
bien
these RGB
immense.
things once they're in there.
Livre
Because
ça,
it's a
relais
pain in the butt. You
au
basically
nom de tous
gotta
les
hot glue them
biens.
into place. They also
Autrement,
include
Martin
some
Gray,
cable extensions, sleeve cable
de
extensions, so if you don't
l'origine
have a pretty power supply with pretty cables, you can
Je
still
vais
dust
arrêter,
it up
monsieur,
your build.
avec
And
parlant
this is
libre.
really nice.
Dans le
They've got
tout petit.
extensions for the front I/O
et
connectors,
de ouais,
power switch, power
par
button,
un lieu, mourir
power switch,
dans un camp de
reset
concentration
switch, power
d'Hitler.
LED, and drive indicator LED.
Par miracle,
Now I haven't actually
il
started
est sorti
yet,
vivant.
so you don't have to start this time,
camp
but you do have to
de
start this
concentration
segment.
que nous
You
étions
are a
là.
sponsor.
lè sorti,
From
dans les
vloggers to
États-Unis.
photographers, Moment offers a
Là,
vast catalog of
il était
products
très
and courses
fortuné.
to help you capture your vision. Get the right gear,
Alors,
learn new skills, and
Kounia,
get creative by checking
Monsieur
out
Kadi,
Moment at the link in the video description.
La vie a
We got
différé
this,
pour
right,
moi.
Adam?
We got this.
Kounia,
We got this.
m'pa connaît
All right.
bonheur
I'm not counting on
qui ont
boxing
été
the desk as
refusés
part of my hour, by the way.
jusqu'ici.
Okay, that's fine. We'll let it
Mon ami,
slide.
c'est qu'il pile million
Oh, okay.
l'aller en France
That's kind of
pour
cool.
l'établir.
You can see the caboose
Il
on
m'a
the
dit,
desk, right?
il fait
So that's
pitié.
how they managed to make it thick
Madame
enough
né
to
à
actually
petit
put the
Léo
computer
de
in here.
combler cœur lit
I'm looking at
avec un
what
peu
appears
la
to be
joie.
80mm fans over here on the
Passer
side.
souffrance l'IA,
Very nice. High,
c'est
high
seulement
included
nos
fans.
cauchemars.
But still have a low
Nos
enough
mauvais
profile, so you've
souvenirs.
got this angled shape, right? Still have a low enough
Vous
profile
êtes
at the
acheté
front
au château.
that you're not whacking your knees
Il
against
était
that
fondé
flipping computer
à
that's inside the
couler
desk. That's
des
been a
jours
major design
heureux
consideration
dans
for
nos
us.
quatre
Every
enchanteurs.
time we've made some of our
Mais
various attempts,
un jour,
better than others, at
ils ont
building
dit fait
desk
éclater
pieces.
nos
What else am I
forêts
looking at
qui
here?
étaient
It's got
entourées
an
château
integrated
là.
handle, so I
Il
guess
parle à
the
madame, il
idea
dit
is
madame ni,
like
petit moun yo, avec
a
vous.
lot of these you could kind of
Montez machine là,
roll them out
quittez
pretty easily
Kaila.
with a computer
Ma
in
ouais
there.
comment moi-même avec
Hey,
serviteur
it's
yo,
looking heavy though, wouldn't it?
n'a été du frère.
Okay,
Madame ni,
so let's go ahead and get
Montez
these
machine avec
legs
petit moun yo,
strapped here.
démarrer en trompe.
Okay.
Et tandis que t'as essayé de traverser
Oh,
le rideau
got a
de
QR
flamme,
code here with a quick guide
machine
and
ni
using
a
manual.
explosé.
Okay, they don't
Madame
lock
ni
in.
a
Oh, they do
mouru
lock into
à tout
place.
petit
There you
moun
go.
yo.
Got a little brace like that. Goes on a
Qu'on
little
a
something like...
mouché, fini, dans une situation qui fit mal,
Here, come on in here, Andy.
qu'après elle
See
était
if we can figure
sortie
this out.
dans le camp de concentration suite
Oh, no, that is it.
à la Deuxième Guerre mondiale.
Is that it?
Oui,
Oh,
chers
there you
amis.
go. There's your problem.
Et un jour ou l'autre,
Just got to settle all the way in there.
chacun de
Okay.
nous
Cool.
doit faire face à des
That's a really neat idea
tragédies
for a product. I've seen
Comme
desk cases
le
before,
Seigneur
from the
l'avait
likes
dit
of
à
Lee
ses
and
disciples.
Lee, for example, but
Salmis là,
very expensive,
fatigué.
very premium.
C'est pour
Basically
ça
so
qu'il
expensive
parlait
that if you're not
de la
building a
peste
top-of-the-line machine in
et de
waterproof,
ses ravages,
your money would be better
du
spent
filet
almost literally
de
on
l'oiseleur,
anything else.
de la
Tell me
terreur,
something. No, I'm
de
going to
la
make it a
nuit,
little bit further.
de
Then
la
I want to know how
flèche
much this thing
qui vole
costs.
le
Because
jour,
if they're targeting
de la
instruments,
condamnation qui frappe après-midi,
it could go
du
one of two
serpent
ways.
prêt à
It's
nous
either
inoculer son
going to be
venin
like
mortel.
$3,000.
Du lion
Realistically, you're a
qui
sponsoring
rôde
sports athlete
et
anyway,
bruit
so
autour de
you know,
nous.
whatever. You just get your sponsor back. Or it goes the
Malgré
other
tout
way.
cela,
And it's like,
il
look,
se
we
sent en
understand that you're only playing
sécurité.
Dota 2 anyway, so
Malgré
you
tous
know,
ces
you probably
dangers,
don't want to spend a lot of money
il
on
se
your
sent
computer.
en
But you do need
sécurité.
a desk, so here you go.
Ce sentiment
And
qu'il
it'll be
a
like,
en sécurité
I'm gonna
repose
say
sur deux faits. D'abord,
$9.
il se rappelle
Okay.
qui est l'Éternel en qui il se confie.
I will
Ensuite,
say though, the molding
il se
process
rappelle
are
ce qu'a fait
probably
l'Éternel
pretty substantial.
et ce qu'il continue à faire
This is
pour ses enfants.
$9.49. Okay,
Nous sommes
okay,
dans
okay.
l'Hébreu
This
est un
is
très
pretty
fort
nice, actually, what we're looking
pour le
at
cas
here.
présenter nous.
Here, let me just put
Les
this on
bon Dieu
the mark here.
sont
Oh,
refuges.
wow, there's a lot
Et ça,
of tools, a lot
forteresse.
of molding.
Celui qui nous délivre du filet de l'oiseleur, de la peste et des esclavages.
Say $8.99.
Notre bouclier et notre
Okay, you know the
cuirasse.
price already, right?
Il appelle
There's a lot of
le
cool stuff going
Tout-Puissant,
on here. We've got what
le
appears to be
Très-Haut,
an ITX compatible motherboard. No, that looks like MATX motherboard tray. So you don't
ne
even have to go
saurait ne
ITX.
pas se
Dual
sentir
included
en
80 noise blocker
sécurité.
fans. What appears to
En
be a
proverbe, nous
radiator
lisons,
compatible dual
le nom de
120mm
l'Éternel
rad mount at the back.
est
And you
une
might want to just get in for the close-up of
Les
this rather
gestes
than kind of get me
irréfléchis
talking about it.
et
So
se trouvent
let's show that
en
motherboard tray.
sécurité.
We've got the 80mm
Dieu,
noise blocker fans.
chers
That
amis,
appears to be on.
est avec nous
They appear to be on some kind
à
of
travers les
acoustic
épreuves et les
mount
tempêtes de
already.
notre vie.
Oh, this is getting very
Il
premium.
ne nous quittera
Ooh,
jamais.
PCIe riser.
Ni
That
ne
just
nous
added
abandonnera.
$30, $40 to the
Dans
bottom.
Marc 4,
Here's that radiator compatible
35-41,
20mm
Jésus
dual
modèle
fan mount
pour ne pas
here.
mettre en
We've got
pétition.
what seems to be an integrated kind
Les
of
to-
cable
les tomates
channel right
Chevigny.
here, so that's going to take
Après.
everything off of, I guess, the
dans Marc
IO of our
40, dit pour qui ça nous fait comme
motherboard
ça.
and carry it.
Remarque Samuel,
Hello,
La
over here
Pérez
to this side where
qui a
it
assimilé
can
en
go.
miroir, qui grossit
Interesting.
apparence
What?
problème.
power supply goes way over here.
Songez le
No
petit.
wonder they include
Et on
extensions.
ne connaît pas nos
That's an
histoires,
odd choice.
les
You
soirs,
guys have got so
histoire
much
diable,
seat
etc.
height here, and yet you
Ou
opt for
qu'on
an
ouait l'ombrage,
SFXL
yon
power
pied
supply
banane,
now. Why
et vous
not
posez son
fully
petit grand
flex?
à bâton.
I guess maybe that's something we can figure out as we go. There's, while there is a lot of molding, there's definitely some areas where the molding is pretty basic. You can actually see that this mold here was modified, like mid-production. Probably they had to make some change to this right here, and they just kind of hacked the additional material out of the mold, not really caring too much about the finish. I'm not saying that that's a terrible thing. You know, you don't necessarily want to just add a bunch of cost to your product because you've got scuff marks in your mold that is on the underside of a desk or something like that, but Apple wouldn't include it. And it does affect kind of, if you're going to do it that way, I expect the price to be reflective of that, is all I'm going to say about that for now. We've got a couple power cables, and then, I know what I'm looking at here. This is the monitor arm. Ooh, bad news. Because the monitor arm is, and there definitely are some okay, but this is cool. Oh, that's kind of neat, the way that you can slide it. This WaveForce cable is 3 cable managed in here. All right, we're going to figure that out later. And if you have a 24-inch monitor, is that what we have? We don't. But it looks like if you have a 24-inch monitor, you may very well be able to... No, 27. Does it fit?
27.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Your monitor goes in here, you close it up, and the whole thing is self-contained. That's it. Your keyboard goes here, and presumably there's a recess somewhere or something for... Okay, okay. This is fun. What appears to be a SSD, like, kind of hot swap mount here. That's pretty wild. So just got a cable pass through here. And then presumably there's data here. Yeah, here it is. And then you can just plug a drive in like that if you want. Given where it is, I would rather see this also be 3.5-inch compatible, but that's not a huge deal. Okay, I am ready to make a final price prediction. Shoot. Oh, that made in Finland. You know what? I'm ignoring the made in Finland. No, I can't ignore the made in Finland. What do they mean by made in Finland? Where's the box? Is it designed in Finland? Does Finland actually have a lot of legal protections for the made in Finland word mark? Or is this the kind of thing where they could actually do a lot of the injection molding and tooling in China and just kind of assemble it? Which, to be clear, is not a bad thing. Okay, I'm ready.
Want to know the price?
I'm saying $9.99 US.
You get one more guess. It's higher.
It's higher.
The unfortunate news is that this does cost $36.90.
$3,600 US?
Yes. And that's just the
that's
just the want the rest of the computer. It's a lot more.
This is a very fine t-shirt you're wearing. LTTstore.com. Totally original. Not $3,600. Wow. Cool. Let's build the computer.
Okay, that means
I'm ready to start the time.
Okay.
That's cool. I guess it really is made in Finland then. So that's good. That will help justify things a little bit.
All right.
How's the chat doing over here, you guys? Actually, wait, I lied. Not quite. I'm ready to start the timer in a second after I chat with the chat a little bit. Guys, if you're new to LTT streams, hi! We don't really do super chats, we don't really do Twitch bits or anything like that. If you want to interact with the stream, the best way to do it is to send in a merch message. Go to LTTstore.com, pick up a reasonably priced blank t-shirt like this one, or a water bottle like this one, or any of the other great products we've got on there. And in the checkout, you're going to see a little box that says merch messages. Leave a merch message, whether it's a shout out for your show or your mom or whatever else. It'll just pop up either in the bottom, right down.
It'll be at the top actually today.
It'll pop up in the top, and or you can send in a question, or you can just kind of send in something appropriate, and our producer will block from ever being seen by anyone. Those are the main options. Is there anything that we're announcing right now in particular, or nothing like that?
Not that I know of. No, not at the moment.
All right, let's start my timer.
Starts.
Wait.
No, when the clock hits 1.
When the clock hits what? That's in an hour.
Do you want less time?
What do you mean it ends when the clock hits 1? Yes. Okay, what are we waiting for then? Okay, come on over here, Andy. Let's build a computer. First up, we're going to be going with the Ryzen 7 X3D. Because we just spent $3,600 something on a desk. And gosh darn it, if we're going to look at the esports professional part, then we better have the esports professional CPU. It's the fastest gaming CPU on the planet.
Notre profession, etc.
As long as it doesn't
Aussi vous recommande-t-il de lui confier
$600 for a desk? That's okay. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some fun. Am I supposed to have any talking points for any of these parts, or am I just?
We got lots of talking points.
le seul moyen
You want to talk about?
pour
So
assurer
the whole
que
idea is
notre
it's an
pays ne
esports.
perd pas
Yeah, it's an esports thing. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can ad lib. You can just say, Linus, you've got nothing. I can work with that.
You've got mostly nothing.
I've got mostly
Lorsque
nothing.
le
That's
feu
fine.
est accroché
Okay, so
à
come on over here.
l'éternité,
Let's install a CPU.
nous pouvons affronter le temps qui passe.
Yes, we can do that.
Lorsque nous sommes unis à
I
celui
can
qui
raise
est
the
grand,
but actually, I was looking for you,
chose
Andy. It would be really nice to be able to kind of shoot down at this. Have a look at what we're doing here. So we've got our AM5 socket motherboard. AMD has just done such a bang up job over the last, well, really,
de nous
quite a few
envoyer
generations
un
on
ange
their desktop
gardien.
products of
Il nous
building
assiste
upgradability into their
personnellement.
platforms. So
Il
AM5
fait
arrived with
de
Ryzen
sa
7000
présence.
series, and it's
Voyez
already
combien
been
de fois
upgraded to
nous
Ryzen
sommes
7000 X3D, which
l'auteur
dramatically boosts gaming
actif
performance in
à la
particular.
première personne.
And the standout of all of the X3D products is the 7800 X3D. It's
Je
only 8
lui
cores,
répondrai.
but they are so ripping fast that pretty much everything else on the market gets left in the dust.
Je
Of course, you've got to make sure that you build a balanced build around it, which is why we chose this memory that I'm looking at for the first time.
Wow.
So, pressure's on, Adam. I hope it's a perfect memory choice
Employé à la
for an
première personne du
esports build.
séculier
We went
nous
with
montre que Dieu veillera sur
6,000
nous
megatransfers per second,
attentivement.
32 gigs by 2,
Nous pouvons sentir
a 64 gig
que nous
hit.
sommes en sécurité
That's unnecessary for any esports title that I'm aware of, but
dans notre
it sure
vie. Il nous dit qu'il sera là personnellement.
is my RAM rattling?
Il ne se contentera pas de nous envoyer des serviteurs pour nous délivrer.
That's probably good.
Il veillera
Anyway,
sur
this
nous.
is a CL30 kit, extremely low latency kit, given the speed that it is operating
Celle de la
at. These are
présence
from G-Skill,
permanente
they're their
de
Trident
Dieu.
G5 RGBs.
Celle de
While they're
l'accomplissement de
Intel
certaines de
XMP,
ses
I'm not
promesses.
expecting that to
Celle de sa
be a
protection
problem
contre
for
le
us
roi.
because
Rien
we
ne pourra
get to just
combattre
load that profile
C'est
using
ça.
AMD's
en sécurité.
Expo memory profile to
Conservons
this
donc notre
motherboard's
calme,
BIOS.
mes frères et mes
All
sœurs.
right, that's done.
Dans quelques
So,
circonstances
we're working
que
on
nous
an
trouvions
MITX motherboard, which
et
means
attendons-nous
installing that
à
RAM may have
bénéficier
been a
de
mistake,
l'intervention de ce Dieu.
and it may end up getting in my way when I try to install a cooler and try to put in my SSD, which is what we're going to do
Pas
next.
trembler,
I guess
car
now is a
moment.
perfectly good time to talk about this
Pas
motherboard. This isn't my
trembler,
first time
devant la terreur
working
de
with the
l'ennemi.
Asus ROG Strix
Notre Dieu qui est
X670
tout-puissant
gaming Wi-Fi.
nous délivrera.
It's a really
Notre Dieu qui est
weird
tout-puissant
product. I don't
nous
really know what
protégera.
else to tell you guys about it. Like, check
Toujours
this out. They
songez
packed
que mon Dieu nous
so
rend,
much
qui
DRM on
puissant,
here. They packed
qui est
so much
problème.
SSD storage
Que
expansion.
mon
Look,
Dieu nous
we've
rend,
got like the
qui
parking
puissant,
garage. The
qui est
SSD is
million.
a parking garage. Okay, your first
Mon
M.2
Dieu
is down here. Your second M.2
délivre-nous.
is up here.
Et
And
là,
then in here, yeah, here,
Lui-même qui
on
nous
this little
délivre
motherboard
dossier
here,
à
is the
Jufio,
second
devant la main,
part of the
à
X670E
Jufio.
chipset. So you've got one of the chipsets here, and then the second one that gives it the additional PCIe Gen 5 lanes that makes it X670E. It's on this weird little daughter board here that seems to exist only to power this top M.2 slot. It doesn't seem to be anything else. Super weird product. But hey, I don't make the rules. To my knowledge, this is the only X670 ITX product. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Don't quote me on that, though. I could be wrong. There's honestly no real reason to use X670 built like this, though. The major benefit of it is additional PCIe lanes, and the benefit of additional PCIe lanes is that you can install more PCIe devices. But this is an ITX motherboard. How many PCIe devices are you planning to plug into your one PCIe by 16 slot? Anyone? Bueller?
One.
So really, you'd want to go B series motherboard for a system like this. You know what else you want to do, I guess, is not bother reinstalling this top heatsink? Neat. Wow, this is a really bulky SSD. It's got a back plate thing on it here that interferes with using the toolless mechanism. That's very frustrating.
We have another one if you want.
Hey, no, this is PCIe Gen 5, baby. Let's go. Oh, and in order to get it apart, I apparently need a Torx driver. Do you have an iFixit kit handy?
There's one just behind you.
I love this. Dan, why don't you hit me with a merch message while I get my Torx driver out and I get my SSD disassembled, because that's the kind of thing that I can do when I'm supposed to build a system in an hour.
Yeah, you're running out of time. You better hurry up.
I'm hurrying.
Okay, so first up here is from Sterling. Have you ever considered making a stubby version of the cable straps? I know I can cut the existing ones shorter, but that feels janky and I don't want to.
All right, that's fair enough. Okay, so my initial response is, you can just cut the regular length ones shorter, you know. But you thought of that, and you don't want to do that. So I guess my follow-up response is, yes, we actually are planning to do additional lengths of the cable ties. What I suspect is that we would do longer first, just because you can't cut them long, right? You can cut them short, you can't cut them long. But it would be our intention to eventually flesh out our offering with more lengths. I don't know if we're going to add any more colors. If we did add more colors, we'd probably remove some of the existing ones, but we are planning to add more lengths. Want to hit me with one more?
Sure, I got another one here. Hello, Linus and team. Greetings from Germany. I just wanted to quickly ask whether or not you're planning to test microphones for streaming or music production. I guess at the labs. Keep up the great work.
We are absolutely planning to test microphones in the lab. I'm extremely excited. Sam is our sound guy. We're going to be focused on headphones at first and more consumer-oriented products out of the gate. But over time, you can absolutely expect to see streaming products tested to the same degree of rigor as you would headphones or motherboards or GPUs or whatever else it is that we're after. All right, here's my Gen 5 drive, but the bad news is that my understanding is that this top slot is only Gen 4. Is that correct?
Yeah, you have to use the lower.
I do have to use the lower sandwich one. Well, that's fine. I can work with that.
Before we get any further, do we want to move this desk up? Dan's yelling at me in Teams chat.
Oh, Dan's yelling at you?
Yeah, we have a top-down camera that's all supposed to be lined up. Right?
Oh, I mean, you can get to that when you start, like, building in the computer.
Okay,
he's just using it as a table.
Check this out, guys.
I'm just a little scared of Dan.
Giant heatsink. Gen 5 and chipset heatsink. It's freaking heavy. All right, let's get this drive installed. And now that we've got all that crap removed from the back and the front of it, we should be able to slide this toolless mechanism into place, saving ourselves a lot of time. And then we'll put this chipset back in. Uh-oh. Is that in? I think it's in. Switch.
So please use this.
Please use that as well. As well.
It has the games.
Oh, it has games. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm down. Wait, is that another Gen 5 drive? Wait, why do I need both of them?
Because why not?
I mean,
you paid for a $3,000 desk.
Yeah, all right. I have a $3,000 desk. I might as well have two Gen 5 SSDs. Sure. sure. So I've got a 2 terabyte T700 from Crucial on the bottom, and then I have the Aorus Gen 5 1000, 10,000, whatever. I have Aorus's Gen 5 SSD on the top. I got a Gen 5 SSD sandwich here. Dan, hit me with another merch message.
Sure thing.
Amen.
Hi, Linus and team again. I was wondering if you're planning to make laptop or tablet cases or sleeves, at least for common sizes. Congrats on the quality improvements due to LTT Lab.
Cases and sleeves, no, but we are working on a laptop bag that I'm really excited about, like a shoulder bag. It's got a super comfy strap, and I think you guys are going to be extremely pleased. If you're the kind of person who has to carry a laptop around, but you don't necessarily want to have a Chungus backpack, it's going to be the way to go. Adam, do you mind undating that? Hey, this is great progress. CPU, motherboard, RAM, SSD, and we're only 10 minutes in. No problem. Let's go ahead and get our motherboard installed in the case. Nope, I don't need any of that.
These are so long for an SSD.
They are long SSD screws. All right, let's pop this open, see if I can figure out how to do it. Ooh, there we go.
Let's move it up.
All right, let's move it up.
We're moving it up.
I'm ready.
Okay, so just put your foot on the bar in the middle, and I'll put my foot on the spot.
Really?
Yep.
Whoa.
That's supposed to
That
make that.
feels like it's breaking. Okay. How do we know that they're all at the same height?
We pulled it all the way up to the top.
I see.
So that's how we know it's at the same height right now.
Okay.
Make sure that the top.
It's in the thing. It's in the thing. All right. Cool. Let's put the motherboard in, shall we? Our PCIe riser goes here. Man, there is all kinds of stuff here that I wasn't really expecting to see. It's pre-wired for Ethernet too. Super cool. USB 3 goes somewhere, I guess. Where the devil does this go? Oh, interesting. Our front I/O is here. And that seems to be handled... Oh, no. Our front I/O is here. Our rear I/O is in the front. So this is not accessible when the case is closed. Got it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this, I'm going to pin it down here. Then I'm going to take this, and I'm going to pin that in there. I'm going to take my RGB lead, and I'm going to deal with that later. Oh my goodness, look at all these RGB leads. Good gravy. I'm going to take all my RGB leads. I'm going to run them over there because those are not my concern right now. Ethernet can stick there for now. And then we've got power. This seems to be for this built-in hub so that my front USB, or not front, but other more different front, USB 3. And then this is my display cable for my GPU. How on earth am I supposed to install this GPU? I will figure that out. That is going to slow me down for sure. Okay. Very European. Got the hex screws. Cool. That's going to save some time. Oh, this is cool though. Look at that. That's something I haven't seen in a long time. This appears to be a removable motherboard tray. Got a little Phillips head thumb screw here. Go ahead and pop that up. And and we've got a thumb nut on a standoff over here. And we can just pop our motherboard tray off like that. So we'll go ahead and... Oh, I guess I'll need some standoffs. What do I do with all the screws? Must be here somewhere. There they are. Don't worry, guys. I can definitely do this in an hour. Hit me with another merch message.
Sure thing. Hey, Linus, do you think we'll be seeing more consoles with the new APUs popping up? Or is the future handheld consoles with docks, considering how amazing the ROG Ally seems to be?
That's a good question. Honestly, I think what we're bound to see is ASUS is going to get a big first mover advantage with the Ally. I would imagine they've worked out some kind of a deal with AMD where they're taking substantial volume of the new Ryzen Z1 Extreme, and that's going to lock them not necessarily lock them up with an exclusivity window, but it will make it so that I don't think ASUS will reasonably be able to supply anyone else for quite an extended period of time. So whether they have an exclusive or not, they're going to end up with a kind of de facto exclusive on it for quite a while. With that said, for some of the lower volume players, like the GPDs and INEOs and 1X players of the world, I don't think they need such a huge allocation of chips that they wouldn't be able to at least start their product development and release a small quantity on Kickstarter or Indiegogo. So with that in mind then, I don't think anything would prevent them from releasing competing products. The big challenge is that this is going to come down to software. And whether we're talking first-party software support from Microsoft, where they actually alter Windows, whether it's adding a handheld gaming mode or, more unlikely, releasing a handheld gaming edition of Windows, or whether it comes in the form of a third party. I guess I kind of had my first and third parties sort of mixed around depending on how you view it, but whether it comes from the OEMs themselves. And I've seen some good efforts there. INEO's IASpace was quite promising in the early days, but from my experience with it, it has either A, not progressed as much as I'd like to see in some ways, or B, actually regressed in other ways, particularly with respect to the sort of overall stability and usability of it. I haven't really been that happy with IASpace lately. 1X Player doesn't have much in the way of software that they integrate with their product, and then ASUS seems to be putting a lot of effort into it, but ASUS, God bless them, I don't think they've ever written a piece of software that I've found usable. Armory Crate's a lot better now than it used to be. AI Suite was the old branding for it, and it was awful. Like, ruin your computer, time to reformat, awful in some cases. And I remember having just the funniest call with an ASUS technical rep at one point. This was back in probably the X79 days. And I basically go, you know what, whatever, I'll just name the individual. I go, JJ, I love you, man, but AI Suite is awful. And he goes, what's awful about it? I'm sitting here going, look, I know it's your job to drink the Kool-Aid, but my dude, no, it's so bad. It's a lot better than that now, but I have a lot of misgivings about how good the software is going to be on the Ally, and that's speaking as someone who has had hands-on experience with it leading up to the launch. I think they've got a big uphill road ahead of them, and if Microsoft doesn't step in and help with this, it's going to be a real challenge for handheld makers, be they ASUS or otherwise. It looked like someone had kind of pre-configured this cooler for me, but that is not actually the case. All the Intel hardware was left at the top, and I need to go fishing for the AMD hardware. Fortunately, we didn't have to fish for too long, but it does look like there's going to be a bit of work converting the block to the AMD mounting hardware. Let's go ahead and grab this here. Dan, want to hit me with a merch message while I try to fumble my way through? What even is this? Oh, this is from Deep Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, that's a lot of RGB. Well, we don't need that for now. We'll deal with that later.
All right, here we go. Hi, first merch message. With the labs being built, will you redo the short circuit videos to update the information on them that may influence a purchase?
Wow, that's a really good question. No. Video production is so time consuming and so expensive, even at the scale that we're working at. I mean, obviously this isn't, a Hollywood big budget production or anything like that. But video, because of the difficulty of editing it, all the moving pieces, is so expensive compared to text that I just don't think it's realistic for us to go back and re-prep reshoot and re-edit and re-upload videos that we have already done or products that we have already covered. I think what's far more likely is on those videos we might include a link in the video description or a pinned comment to say that we've done additional testing, or even more likely is we will simply wait for a next-gen product to come out and replace it, and then we'll go back and use that as an opportunity to test not only the brand new product, but also the original one, and then we can include that data when we review the updated product. I'm actually really excited about the future of Short Circuit because I have this way of turning everything into, making everything better whether I want to or not. Short Circuit was intended to be low production value, just first impressions, unboxing videos. They were supposed to take very little time. And whether it's me or whether it's the team around here or some combination of the two, we just can't settle for that. It's easy money. Don't get me wrong. Unboxings are like the easiest money ever. You just unbox it and people want to see it. And so they watch the video. Like, boom. All you have to do is get your hands on the thing. Okay, no problem. Especially at the scale that we're operating at now, where LTT is so prominent in the tech industry, right? Like, all we have to do is call someone up and say, hey, we want to unbox your product on Short Circuit, and they're like, yeah, okay, here you go. And, there's no pressure to say a positive thing about it or anything like that. I'm not saying, like, easy money in like a scummy way. I'm just saying that it's easy views, I guess, is the point. And so with that in mind, we could just keep doing Short Circuit exactly the way we're doing it now. We just, I don't know, we just have like this compulsion to do it better. So Short Circuit is going to see a lot more data integrated from the lab as time goes on, with the goal being to turn LTT from reviews into more like projects, more personality driven. It'll have behind the scenes, it'll have, roundups, okay? Like, that's something you're far less likely to see on Short Circuit, is a detailed video on who makes the best sub-$40 power supply, right? You might see a Short Circuit video on one of those products, but you're not going to see the whole lineup and the pros and cons and the explanations of how we tested it. That's going to be reserved for LTT. But Short Circuit is going to become less of an unboxing channel and more of like a quick overview with a sprinkling of review data. And then it'll also hopefully act as a gateway drug to get people over to the lab's website, where we want to get into way more detail about this stuff. Really excited about the plan. It's gonna take time. I mean, I've had it observed lots of times, both internally and from viewers in the YouTube comments, that hey, the lab's going to cost a lot of money and take a lot of time to have any hope of paying off. I know. It's going to take a minute. But that's okay. That's okay. I think that once we're done, and we'll never be done, but once we're set up, it's going to be a lot more clear what we were trying to do, and it's going to be a lot more clear why it's so important. I mean, people don't even know what a review is anymore. It's so frustrating for me. And you see it everywhere. You'll see something like, we'll post a sponsored video, and you'll just see a comment. And someone's like, great review. And I'm sitting here going, that is not a review. And the fact that you think that that's a review shows just how broken the ecosystem is. Anything that is sponsored cannot be a review. It can still be honest. It can still be fairly comprehensive. It can still be fun. It can still be entertaining. But what it isn't and what it cannot be is a review. Never. Because any sponsored piece of content, whether they had any influence or not, the sponsor has the right to influence that content. And if they didn't have the right to influence that content, you wouldn't have to call it sponsored. So they're mutually exclusive. And the idea here is to take this sort of low-hanging fruit unboxing content and kind of like sneak in substance, you know? Kind of like it's like, man, I don't know. It's like sneaking raisins into an oatmeal cookie or chocolate chips. You know, like you're still getting the oatmeal cookie, but we want you to, or rather it's like, okay, hold on. No, it's more like sneaking Brussels sprout paste into your chocolate bar. So we suck you in with the chocolate bar. You know, it's tasty, it's very snackable, right? But then, you accidentally learned a whole bunch while you were watching that. Got 'em. That's the goal with Short Circuit. That's where we're going to be heading over the long term. And you've already seen some hints of it if you've been paying close attention on the channel. Like one of the things that we find with LTT is that we can only review a class of GPU. We won't get the kind, we're at the point now, I mean, look at the channel. When we upload something, if it doesn't get 2 million, 2.5, 3 million views, it's dragging down our averages. It's hurting us algorithmically. And we can't do that because that hurts our overall reach. That hurts our ability to pay our staff. Look at this. Look at all these people who stand around and watch me make videos now. That hurts our ability to pay our staff, right? That hurts our ability to build the lab. That's unacceptable. So with that in mind, we don't have the luxury then of kind of going, oh, okay, hey, I know we already reviewed the 7900 XTX, but wow, this one that was released by XFX is really cool and does some different stuff and performs about 2% better. How are we supposed to make a 8 to 14 minute video? That's kind of the average for an LTT on. It's basically a 7900 XTX, but it's got a really great cooler on it and it performs 2 or 3% better. That's it. That's a short, right? You can't justify it. So that's where Short Circuit comes in, because we can kind of take that more casual, loose unboxing format, we can include that extra information, and now we have ways of covering these cards and these products that we otherwise just wouldn't be able to justify. We wouldn't be able to spend the filming time and editing time on, because they just wouldn't get the viewership that we need to make them sustainable. And I know this is all very like inside baseball-y, and maybe you guys would prefer to imagine that everything is far more organic and not like a business calculation or whatever else, but I'm not going to lie to you, right? Like, that's how it works. There are realities that we're working around, and we're not doing ourselves any favors by becoming uncompetitive. So I don't think you guys, I mean, I hope you guys don't want us to harm the LTT channel, and you guys can wait for Short Circuit. This is pretty sucky. This screw is not long enough to go through the fan. What? Wow, that was bad. Oh, there's our first one. RGB fan? Hey, good robust fan, Deep Cool. Well, my bigger concern is I just don't think these radiator screws are very long. Yeah, look at this. How am I supposed to get that through both a fan and the rear panel of my case, or my radiator mounting bracket, if that's what I'm using? That can barely go through there. I mean, do we have any RGB fans that just use the standard RGB connector? I don't want to see any Corsair. Love you, Corsair, but your damn proprietary RGB connector, while much more robust than the industry standard RGB connector, drives me crazy. It drives me crazy, you guys. I don't know what to do with you. There are alternative solutions. Oh, yeah, we got the Lian Lees. Oh, we got these little magnet ones. So we do. Those are sick. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's use those. Did you specifically have those so that we could use them? Am I just not following instructions here? I just wanted nice RGB because we got this beautiful window. Right. That makes sense. And then these have the little headers. So you can daisy chain, and they have a normal. Sick. Yeah, this is awesome. Check this out. Pogo pins to handle power and RGB, so you only have to plug in one of the fans. That is so cool. Just awesome for wiring. Okay, let's go ahead and peel these peels, although I am still concerned that these are... Oh, really? My peel starter here didn't grab the thing. Okay, perfect. That's good. I am concerned that these screws are still not going to be long enough. Yeah, that's borderline. Do you mind grabbing me the radiator screws bin from the screws bin?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, well, in the meantime, what I can do is I can put the motherboard tray in, and Dan can hit me with another merch message.
Yeah, I sure can. I have multiple X3D and none X3D 79050X CPUs. 7950X CPUs. At first, I didn't mess with SoC voltage with overclocking. I ran the CPU for about a month and then changed my SoC voltage to 1.25. Is my CPU degrading?
Okay. Yeah, that's a really good question, actually. The answer is yes. From the moment it is birthed in the fab to the moment it ultimately dies, your CPU is degrading. The way that manufacturers set their stock voltage, their safe voltage, is by running not just a couple of these CPUs, but hundreds upon hundreds of these CPUs under various loads, under various conditions, over an extended period of time, and observing the failure rate. They then take that observed failure rate and they extrapolate it to kind of an even longer period of time than they can test based on parameters that they've created. So based on trends that they've observed in the past, and they create sort of the safe operating voltage range. But just because you're at a safe operating voltage doesn't mean that it's not degrading. It's kind of like a safe RPM range for your car. Let's say you redline at 8,000 RPM. So does that mean you can run at 7,999 RPM forever? Well, no, obviously not. If you ran at 2,000 to 3,000 RPM, cruising along on the highway, that engine's going to last a lot longer, right? And if you're constantly going low and high, almost at the red line, but no, that's not the red line, but almost at the red line, well, it's not going to last as long, right? The question is just, how much of that risk are you comfortable with? Are you the kind of person who's happier running at exactly AMD's stock voltage, what AMD said was safe, which AMD doesn't always get right, see the recent controversy, or are you the kind of person who wants to push a little harder, knowing that based on that you have multiple 7000 series chips kicking around, you could just replace it if it dies? I'm not saying that's necessarily, the most responsible approach, but it's certainly an approach. And it seems to be one that you can afford. So it all comes down to how much maintenance you want to do on your computer then at that point. Go ahead and hit me, Dan.
Before we do that, let's hit you with that. It's a 30-minute warning.
30 minutes? I can't even get this radiator mounted. How on earth am I supposed to do this in 30 minutes? Okay. I can do better than this. How on earth does this go in? What the? How does this fit in the thing? This does not seem to be... are you sure this is for this fan?
Yes.
Fairly certain. Fairly certain?
They were all together.
Okay.
But I believe that you have to connect it to a base.
Okay. That clearly has to go in there. Oh wait, I think I see it. I think it slides down and then no. That's gotta go there. Nope. Okay, what?
Do you not? It's this. You go. Oh my gosh, it isn't. Why isn't this one?
Wait, what's this one? This one's different. Oh, wait, what's this then? Here we go. This one. Okay. It looks like they revised this at some point. That was very scary. All right, we're going to take a different approach then. I'm just going to screw the radiator onto the bracket with the short screws, and yeah, that's how we're going to do that. Cool. Guess we're not going to be low maintenance on this one.
How are you configuring your airflow?
All right, Dan, hit me.
Oh, yeah, okay, give me a sec here. Just gotta cancel this. Let's grab one for you. Linus, it's been long enough. We deserve to know who the Pyramid PC was for. I've been dying to know for years now.
Ooh. Should I say our top secret client? Do you guys know?
No.
Even I know you know. Nick knows. And I know you know, Andy. But all the new blood, they don't know. All right. Big reveal. This is what you guys get for watching me for half an hour fumble with a radiator. And I feel like that poor participant we had recently, just working on this one thing for the entire video. All right. It was for I'm not going to say the exact person, but it was for a member of the leadership team at dBrand. Because who else would do that? Would write us essentially a blank check and say, I want my computer to be in a pyramid. We're like, what? Like Illuminati. Yeah, any PC, anything is fine as long as it's a pyramid. Okay. That was pretty much how it went down, and we agreed to build the finest pyramid PC we possibly could, and that's what we ended up with. I'm actually really, really proud of that project. Alex and the team did a fantastic job considering all the logistical challenges that took place at the time. We were renovating the set space and all this kind of crazy stuff that you guys don't always see behind the scenes. But sometimes, I gotta tell you, it is a miracle that we get our videos across the finish line, let alone in the kind of finished state that they ultimately are. Okay. Well, that seems really good. Sure. Let's do it like that. Yeah, does that seem good? That seems good to me. Everything about this situation right now seems good to me. Dan, hit me.
Sorry, just laughing at that motherboard dangling by the tubes. Hey guys, I know you talked about doing a laptop bag, but what about a crossbody sling?
We are actually working on a crossbody sling. The concept we had in mind for it was kind of a Steam Deck / ROG Ally holder sling carry bag thing. The problem is that there's such a range of handheld gaming device sizes and shapes that we're having a really hard time nailing down something that fits all in one size. And then what we're not sure about is, okay, if we need to do multiple sizes, is there a large enough TAM, or a total addressable market, to justify creating multiple versions of this product? Because what we're realizing is that something like a Steam Deck has absolutely no chance whatsoever of fitting in something that's designed for, say, the Switch OLED. And something like the Switch OLED looks comical in something that's designed for the Steam Deck. Like it's swimming in it. So we just haven't found the right middle ground yet. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to focus on our laptop bag and our messenger bag, which this is the first time I'm mentioning it, I think. And then once we've got that absolutely nailed down, then we can maybe come back to the crossbody sling. I think that's kind of how we're feeling about it right now. All right, let's go ahead and get our motherboard tray in here. Where's this going to go? I noticed that a wild Nick light appeared, and I assume it's something to do with LTT Store. Is that a fair assumption? He's gone. He's gone.
Disappeared again. Back into the ether.
Okay, I need to keep track of these screws. These are some. Look at this screw. Got the lock washer on there and everything. I mean, that's the kind of screw you get when you spend $3,600 on your desk / computer case. Get screwed like this. And like this. No. I mean, I'm not pronouncing any kind of judgment yet. First, I want to see how the build experience goes. And so far, even though I haven't looked at any instructions or anything, it's been fairly intuitive. Let's get this radiator in here now. Yep, there's a little spot right here for that. What cable is this? Oh, that's my DisplayPort cable. To kind of, yeah, that fits in there really nice. Doesn't it? Oh, doesn't it? I think so. I think it fits in there nice. Okay, where's the hole for this? All of you. Come on. Oh yeah, there it is. Good, excellent. Okay, my radiator. I mean, it has to go on this way because this is the side that has extra room for the radiator tank. Well, it'll have to kind of go like that, I guess. It's not the prettiest thing ever. I can live with it, though. Dan, hit me.
Sure thing. Hey, Linus, love all you work and commitment. I'd like to know if the wooden PC desk you made could be something you'd work with Framework with as a collab.
No. Oh, wait. Okay, well, hold on a second. It depends. It depends what you're asking. If what you're asking is if Framework is going to get into the desk business, the answer is no. If what you're asking is if it had ever occurred to us to take a Framework, particularly the upcoming 16-inch motherboard, and embed it in a desk, yes, we are extremely excited to do a project like that, and in fact, we may have a very, very special collab lined up for that. Whoever you think it is, you're right. But I can't actually confirm that yet because we haven't nailed down all the details. There would be travel involved and all kinds of little things like that. So I don't want to put any pressure on anybody. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I hope it works out. And if it does work out, I'm really, really excited about who it is. And that's all I have to say about that. Let's go ahead and get our case fans plugged in here. I think we're probably going to use... Oh, wow, we don't have a ton of options. So, I guess we're going to run under here. This is a nice cable management space, at least. Even with the motherboard already installed, it looks like I should be able to thread... Nope. Oh, I thought I'd be able to thread that through to the other side. I think the answer is no, though. That's fine. I can live with this, I guess. That's not great. Oh, man, no, I'd really like to run that under here. Oh, yeah, I can get that. No problem. No problem. Easy. Awesome. Dan, hit me.
All right, here we go. Let's try... Yeah, how about this one? Hey, Linus, you are an inspiration to me. What are some good sources, not about YouTube, you've used to build a successful business? Also, awesome backpack, and can't wait for your sack.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, right, I guess you ordered a tech set. That makes sense. Man, business resources. The best answer I can give for that is that I just read a lot. My Google News feed is almost exclusively tech news, business news, whether it's like physical goods business or whether it's just like management tips and articles and stuff about that, and celebrity gossip. Because the second you click on one, you wouldn't believe the behavior of Tom Cruise on film set X, then your entire feed gets flooded with that stuff. And if you click on it once, realistically, you're probably going to click on it again because, how did her goop business interfere with her, ability to do whatever Gwyneth Paltrow? I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for that stuff. So my new resolution, actually very recently, is to never click on it, not even once. And then I broke it immediately, not on purpose. I accidentally clicked something about how something, the MCU, something. And I'm like, no, I don't want any more of this because I'm wasting too much time just reading garbage about crap. Because as far as I can tell, a solid 30% of these articles are AI generated, and you can tell. They're repetitive and they're not well written and blah blah blah. And so I hate just giving away my attention to someone who's not even willing to put the attention into creating the content in the first place. Even if the AI generated one is decent and does actually tell me everything I wanted to know about, Chris Hemsworth's latest workout or whatever, right? So yeah, other than just kind of trying to stay up on things, like I'm constantly reading articles about workplace trends, be they management or employee. I do keep up on what's going on r/antiwork, and some of the kind of anti-company sort of subreddits just so that I have, some idea where people's headspaces are at. It doesn't necessarily mean that I agree with every viewpoint that I read there. Like, obviously, I come at it with multiple perspectives, having worked as an employee and as an employer. But it's good to know, right? It's good to know what's kind of trending, what people are thinking. I don't want to get blindsided by quiet quitting, right? I don't want to wait to notice that a bunch of people are not actually working anymore and just kind of waiting to be fired. That's pretty much how I do it, I guess. You just have to kind of show an interest, and the almighty algorithm will keep feeding you whatever you tell it you want to see, I guess.
You got about 15 minutes left.
I'm working on it! I just plugged in my internet!
Amen.
Yeah, that's the most important thing to be putting in the computer right now.
I have to do it in here because it's a pass-through. I don't even know where the Ethernet comes out.
Yeah, we'll find it later, I guess. Do you want another one?
I don't know where I'm going to put this RGB doodad because I don't want to see it through the top. It's got this mess of cables on it. Maybe I could just stick it over onto the other side. Here, would you guys mind taking this? Plus, mounting hardware. All right. I mean, yeah. Ooh, a cable tie. LTTstore.com. Reasonably priced, very well reviewed. In fact, pretty much everything on the store. Like 4.5 stars or better. Let's say 4.3 stars or better. I don't want to falsely represent anything. All right, Dan, hit me.
Sure thing. Let's get back to it here. What is the largest bottle size you'd like to make before you stop making even bigger bottle sizes?
I think we're done at 64 ounces. I think that's quite large. That's enough large.
I mean, you could make one the size of those, like, workplace water cooler bottles.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I think if it was a vacuum-insulated one like the rest of them, it would weigh a flipping ton.
You could put a handle on each side.
I'd say something more likely for you to see from us would be some kind of, like, modular water bottle system. What that means, I will allow you to imagine.
That hurts my brain.
Here's a fan extension. Where did this come from? Hopefully not from these. Okay, good. I've got my radiator fans installed. I've got my pump RPM monitor installed. I've got these cables. Oh boy. Getting frazzled here. I've got these tubes installed. I've got this jammed in here. All my RGB is hooked up. We are making progress here, guys. Okay, 24-pin extension goes in that. Ooh, these are really nice cables. Wow, are those ever flexible?
Bakayo grave nan pays éternel notre Dieu, papa chéri. Si nous pas te compter sur vous, Seigneur, si nous pas connaît que tout cheveux nous compter, éternel notre Dieu, si nous pas connaît qu'on considère nous comme la
power cables come with the system?
Papa chéri, nous t'a déjà sombré dans le désespoir. Mais nous voulons garder, Seigneur, cette flamme,
these must, you're probably right. These must be silicone insulation on them.
Yeah, that's what you're getting for your $4,000. I want all cables to be that. I love that stuff.
So nice. I don't have an extension for the 8-pin because it seems like that's close enough to the power supply that I won't need it. But what I do need is this little daughter board. Adam, can I trouble you?
Papa, écoute-nous donc.
This motherboard has this super funky little daughter board that hooks up to it with two USB-C connectors. And then off of those two USB-Cs, you get apparently enough pins for SATA, dual USB 2, and the front panel I/O. Hopefully you got close enough to that, Andy, because I am running out of time. I have 13 minutes to finish this build. Dan, hit me again.
Sure thing. Do you think the recent problems with AMD, X3D, and 7900 XTX overheating will be a growing trend, or will we see them double down on quality assurance and quality control and working with partners to limit launch issues?
That's really hard to say. And the reason for that is that we are headed into, I mean, this is always kind of the case with cutting-edge technology, right? But we are headed into really unproven territory, right? Like this is uncharted. These new process nodes that are so small that the rules of physics as we knew them before are no longer applicable, right? So no, I don't think that we are headed into greater reliability, but I also have a certain amount of trust in the quality control of AMD and Intel, and the fact that they managed to create these products at all, I think, is a truly impressive show of their engineering prowess. I think the fact that we haven't seen more of it gives me some faith, but that's all it is, faith. I have no actual factual evidence to support a theory that they will continue to do a great job of this engineering and manage to make these products reliable at all. No, maybe things will get worse. We have no way of knowing. That's why I always encourage people not to be fanboys or fangirls or fan whatever, right? Because everyone can make a mistake. Intel's had duds, AMD's had duds. Hard drive manufacturers were a big one for a long time, where there are some general trend lines that you can follow, where some hard drive manufacturers have a tendency to be more reliable than others, but you can see from the data from Backblaze, anyone can make a stinker. And a lot of the time, the reliability evaluation that they're doing on these products is based on extrapolated data, because they're not actually testing a product for 5 years to see how it does over 5 years. They don't have 5 years in the product development cycle. So knowing that, we know that everything's kind of the best guess, and we just hope that the people guessing are a lot smarter than us, and sometimes they are, and sometimes they are, but they make a mistake.
You have 10 minutes, and you have not installed a monitor yet.
I am doing my best, okay? I am installing my front panel headers, Adam. Dan, you want to hit me?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. That's very important, yeah.
Sticks up so far from this motherboard.
I think ridiculous. Yeah, having the RGB is probably a requirement. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I can't exactly say I built it in the same amount of time as them if I don't include the RGB.
No. Right now, I'm curious about sustainability and green solutions, products from bio-waste, solid-state batteries, thermal battery fusion, etc. Any new sustainable or green developments that stand out to you?
Oh, wow, man. I mean, you mentioned a huge one. I would love to see... Wait, did I have to plug in this extension at all? Are you kidding me? This reaches just fine. It's right here. Here's my front... You know what? I'm leaving the extension. I don't even care. Power LED. Yeah, power LED. There, fine. Yeah, solid-state batteries look like they're going to be a really big one. Not just solid-state, but any battery technology that's less reliant on some of these really, really awful metals that they're mining to build current packs right now. That would be great. Thanks. I'd love to see solar finally make sense anywhere other than like Texas, places that you don't necessarily get sun all year round. But right now it's just not efficient enough to make a ton of sense, especially here in the on the wet coast, where we get more rain than sun. Yeah, really anything to do with sustainable energy.
Amen, amen.
Okay. My friend USB goes here. Oh, okay, how does this thing plug in? Oh, good. Another RGB header. I have 5 RGB plugs in this system. That is wild. And I'm not even done yet. I don't think. Maybe I am. This one's daisy chainable. How does this go on? Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. Cool. So it just goes on like that. And then that goes like that. Hey, awesome. And then this. There. It's nice that they include an RGB hub. Although, again, for the price. Yeah, that's what Anywho. Okay. Cool. This is more progress than it probably feels like, guys. I've got all my front panel fidgety stuff, like or finicky stuff hooked up. I don't see anywhere to plug in my front panel audio. To be honest with you, I don't know how that works on this motherboard. Adam, does this motherboard have front panel audio?
It's better. It's
I mean,
is it in the same weird spot?
I would think so.
Where it's like on the
I super duper don't see it. That's USB.
Here.
Nope, nothing there.
Do you think that maybe they included some sort of like paper that had information on it that would tell us things?
Oh my! So you're gonna be like that. So you're gonna be like that.
I'm just wondering if maybe they did. See, you found it.
Yes, I was using the manual before. Thank you very much. This guy. Internal I/O. It says front panel header. No. No, sir. I don't believe this has front panel audio.
Oh, you know what it is? It comes with a USB DAC. Oh, so this is your audio interface for them. We lost something in the case. Well, that's cool.
Thankfully, I have the LTT source screwdriver complete with strong magnet. There's your screw.
Interesting that was with that bag.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to use that. So,
see you later.
See you later, buddy. Cool. This is great progress.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Look.
No. I just want to give you the most information possible.
Pick up the pace.
Look how few things are on that table still, though.
Yeah, okay, the whole GPU.
You got a monitor, you got a pair of headphones, you got a GPU.
Okay, well, okay.
You got some more fans to put in, power supply, you gotta do the entire power supply routing.
If you want to do more than criticize, you can unbox the monitor. That should have been done already. Our policy for live streams is no cases and boxes, no monitors and boxes. Unboxing monitors and cases contributes absolutely nothing to live content, which is really funny because unboxing monitors and cases used to be pretty much the lifeblood of the channel.
How far we've fallen.
How things change. Far we've fallen.
Outside again.
That's not fair. I'm down.
Park bench, let's go.
I'm down.
It's so nice out today.
Working around the lousy weather in Vancouver, though, was a real challenge. That's why, if you watch the videos back in the old days, you would often see that without any wardrobe or set changes, that is to say, I was wearing the same clothes in the same place, we'd upload 4, 5, 6, 8 videos in a row. Yeah, not an accident. That's because I had a nice day outside and I was able to take advantage of it. Right, we've got return of these thumb screws here to remove what appears to be a little cooling shroud. All right, yep, that's more molded parts. That definitely contributed to the cost of this thing. Hey, there it is. Made in Finland. Uneven. Okay. Our SFX power supply. This is an 1100 watt power supply? I mean, I guess if we got $3,600 to spend on our desk, we can afford this. Sure. I could pull this bracket out, but I don't have to. Because I have a prototype stubby version of the LTT screwdriver. Yes. So excited. Chance to use it. Come on. Come on, little buddy. That's what I call him. I call him my little buddy. There he is. So cute. I think the team is still trying to launch this around the LTX time frame. That would be kind of amazing because they also have some like new colors and stuff that they're trying to launch with the full-sized one. Oh wait, have we talked about that before? Maybe.
A little bit.
Either way, check this out. Stubby screwdriver, here we go.
Does that have an injection molded handle or is it still a prototype?
No, this is a 3D printed handle. We just have way better 3D printers now, so we can build fully functioning prototypes just with 3D printed hardware.
And it's nylon too, right? Same material as the screwdriver.
Freaking awesome.
Incredible.
That is how we do it. You can start the screw with the ratchet. There's a low back force. Get in there. Get in there, buddy. Hey, awesome. Hit me, Dan. 1 minute. No. This will be the longest minute ever. You'll see.
Adam, unplug the clock. Okay, let's see what we got here. A few weeks ago, you talked about upcycling products like putting old electronics in resin as coasters. Wouldn't this make the resulting product virtually unrecyclable? What are your thoughts?
That's a really good point. The resin one, I have to confess to you, that had not occurred to me. I mean, our goal was to just keep it out of the landfill, not too much necessarily worry about if there was a way for it to ultimately not end up in the landfill. I mean, I can tell you that recycling is, in many cases, not as efficient or eco-friendly as you might hope that it is. So it's not necessarily better. If we can just keep it out of recycling or refuse, that might be better. And if it's something that could be used, almost forever, like a coaster. Coaster never goes bad. I see that as a pretty okay compromise. But we do have. Sorry,
time's up.
Okay, so I couldn't do it in an hour. What do you want? Did my best. Okay. I also had to entertain the people. That's okay. One of the other products we're working on, in a similar vein, is like an upcycled CPU fidget spinner toy. And that, I don't think, would prevent it from being recycled in a conventional means. So that's definitely something that we could keep in mind as we develop new ideas. Whether we actually ever manage to launch any of those products, I don't know. We've wanted to do it for a long time, and it's taken this long, and we still haven't launched anything, so who knows whether it ever even sees the light of day. But that's definitely something that we can try to keep in mind. Okay, maybe this could go here? It's like, my stock 24-pin is too short to reach. But this extension is so long that it's kind of ridiculous. I think I could. It's just all wasted. Wow! That's a really tight fit. You know what? I think I'm going to take up the slack on the other side here. I don't like seeing all that slack in my window compartment.
Yeah, we're a Teams office.
A Teams office?
Hate slack.
Yeah, okay, sure. Thank you for that. Someone ding the bell. Where's the bell?
I wanted to add another one, but I don't know.
Check, please.
Check, please. That's okay. I use both. Wonk.
Oh, how is this going to work? Huh. Any cable management I do in here. Ow. Any cable management I do in here needs to not interfere with this mechanism. Oh, you know what? No. They've actually done a pretty darn good job of keeping that clear. As long as I can stuff all my cable mess in here, I think we're good to go. There's a little cover here that sits and keeps this from bothering my cables. Okay, good. That's really good news. Let's go ahead and do our 8-pin CPU power connector. Where are you at, buddy? Oh, up here maybe. Hit me, Dan.
Sure thing. Hey, Linus, longtime fan of the channel. What has been one of the hardest videos to shoot?
Oh, it sounded like you were going to keep talking there.
No.
One of the hardest videos to shoot? Man, I'd say that April Fool's video was pretty challenging. That was, well, not challenging for me, necessarily. The team did an amazing job of lining everything up. I've got to especially, not just Riley, but I've got to especially give Riley kudos for that. He and Jacob from the Linked team did an amazing job. They had a lot of help as well. But yeah, shout out those guys for making it fairly painless on my part. For me, I'd say some of the most grueling were definitely the early build guides. Because back then, actually the first one, and probably the first ones, I think maybe the first two were not scripted at all. So if I screwed up even the smallest thing, I had to do the whole thing kind of from memory. And I believe I built, so I changed the way I did build guides a lot of times. In the beginning, I would talk about what I was about to do, and then I would do it. Or no, I don't remember. Either way, the two ways that I've done it in the past are either I talk about what I'm about to do, and then I do it and we get B-roll, or I do it and we get B-roll, and then I talk about what I did. So whichever one it was that I started with was harder. That was worse, because I had to, and especially when I wasn't scripting them, I had to remember absolutely everything, and if I didn't remember absolutely everything, I would ultimately end up having to go back and redo it, which was a nightmare. So I'd say a lot of the early build guides were really challenging. You know what? There's an obvious answer here. Even though it wasn't a ton of work for me, by far the most grueling video that we've ever created is how to build a PC, the last guide you'll ever need. That's the one. Yeah, Andy behind the camera nodding his head. That was a full team effort. Just about killed us. Just about got canned multiple times during the production of it. Count the shots. You know, if you're ever like bored or high and looking for something to do, okay? Count the shots in that video. It's mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing, because we set out not just to show how to build a PC, we set out to show how to build every permutation of a PC. I think what we'll probably end up doing, even though that video's got 8 million views or something already, like at least it worked. It was a bit of a slow burn. Like when it first got released, some of the people who worked on it expressed some dissatisfaction with, you know, how challenging that process was and how unrewarding it felt after all that time, and you know, not feeling like it was a huge success. And I kind of went, hey, just chill. How to build a PC is not the kind of thing that the regular audience needs to know. How to build a PC is the kind of thing that the YouTube audience who needs to know how to build a PC is going to find. This is going to be a slow burn. Trust me, bro. And I was right. It's done really, really well in the longer term, and I think everyone who worked on it is feeling pretty validated at this point. But I think that you're probably, because of how much work it was, you're probably likely to see us milk it even more in the longer term. And I think one of the ways that we'll do that is, once enough things change, I could see us going back and doing V2, where we reuse the vast majority of the footage from the original, and we more like amend it to add the AM5 socket, for example, or Intel's upcoming Meteor Lake socket, or whatever the case may be. This is interesting. This RTX 4090 doesn't make it all the way down to the screw down. Oh, there it goes. Sure. I don't know. I also have some concerns about whether I'm going to have enough PCIe connectors here. I think I might have enough coming off the power supply.
We got adapter.
But I certainly don't have enough of these extensions. Wait for it.
qui Seigneur éternel capable souffrir même tout que
this happened on our last live stream.
So here's the thing. Yeah, but I don't have enough
éternel
No, that's the thing.
Oh, wait.
No, this is the right one. Oh, sick.
Papa.
Oh, this power supply has the new... Okay. There's a version of this 12-pin connector that is only 12 pins that doesn't have the additional 4 pins. So really, even though only 12 of them are involved in power delivery, this is more like a 16-pin connector. No, I don't want that.
You want to just, I was just giving you an example.
Oh, well, yeah, the problem is just that I don't have enough extensions for this one. Sorry. I need 4 extensions. Is that an extension?
Oh, it's a long one.
This is not an extension.
Yeah, I don't have an extension. I don't know if we have any extensions of the 12.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, we ran into an issue on our last stream where we were using a 12-pin one that didn't have the additional 4 cents pins, and it wasn't working. And I blinked on it. I was like, oh, this should be working. But 40 series wants the cents pins, and that one would only work on a 30 series card. Thank you, NVIDIA, for your proprietary stupid power connector. I mean, it's probably not stupid. I'm sure the engineers who designed it, who are much smarter than me, did a really good job or whatever, but it's inconvenient from an intercompatibility standpoint to have this power connector that only NVIDIA uses. I'm really glad that I can run just one cable though. That's certainly convenient for a build like this. Look at that. It's, actually, don't look that closely at that. That is not the world's greatest cable management. Man, I went and I raved about how amazing the quality of these extensions was, and I barely got to use any of them. I only used the 24 pin, and I mostly hid it away. All right. Oh, that's fine. I mean, the more cables we can hide, the better, right? Oh boy. I mean, no, that really doesn't work. I really don't like this. Hold on, one sec. Dan, hit me.
Sure thing. Do you think the technology industry should chill out and start releasing stuff less frequently? Do we really need a new generation of CPUs and GPUs and phones every single year?
That's a good question. I don't want to see iteration for the sake of iteration. But the flip side of that is you're going to ask me, a tech enthusiast, if I want to see less progress? And I'm going to be like, no. So that's tough. I mean, if we can build a better thing, why wouldn't we build a better thing? The better thing will be more useful for more longer, theoretically, right?
Would you trade?
We'll use less power. We'll do more performance with the same power, whatever the new design goals are, right?
Would you trade like fewer releases but more progress? So like if it's 2 years between releases but the gaps end up being bigger because they're not wasting all these resources to release a product that's just a half step?
Well, see, that's a good question too, but the thing is that a lot of product development in the tech industry is very iterative. So they take steps, and every step that is feasible to productize, they do. And they take that money that they make on that step and they put it into another step. That's the circle of tech life, right? And so in theory, yeah, it'd be great to take bigger steps, and if we don't have to do them so frequently, so we can have a more chill, relaxed upgrade cycle. I mean, I guess that's good. But the thing is that you also got to take responsibility for the part that you play in this. Just because an upgrade cycle is there doesn't mean that you have to buy it. You can just not. So you can create your own bigger jumps less frequently if that's what you desire. Nothing prevents you from doing that. And that's what most people do. I mean, I forget what the most common upgrade cycle is for a desktop, but it's like 4 or 6 years or something like that. Very few people are out there going, oh, Ryzen 7000 just launched. I need to throw my Ryzen 5000 in the garbage and get a new one. And it's always funny to me because you'll particularly see it in the tech press, right? You'll have reviewers talking about upgrading your last gen product. That's what people are doing. People are upgrading their several generation old product. Maybe. They're thinking about it. Anyone who has a last gen product, unless they evaluate this stuff for a living, is not even remotely interested in upgrading immediately after they just bought something. That's like, it's like a car reviewer saying, oh, you know, here's the new Golf, whatever. So those of you who have the last year's Golf, or if you're looking to upgrade, here's what you can look for. What? No. No, people upgrade on a cycle and with a car. You know, it's going to be more like 5 or 10 years, 15 years even. So I say you are the master of your own destiny. And don't do anything just because you felt pressured by YouTubers building sick esports gaming machines or on stream or whatever in desk cases that cost $3,600. You don't have to buy any of that stuff. You especially don't have to buy a desk case that costs $3,600. Dan, hit me.
Sure thing. Hey, Linus been watching LTT roasts videos lately, and I've been thinking, how about a YouTube or Floatplane subscribers roast LTT? And I'm not talking about mean comments, but like video roasts from subscribers.
Video roasts. So you roast their videos?
No, I think they roast you. They send in videos and we compile them into a roast.
How do I say this in the most respectful possible way? Most people aren't very good on camera. Some of you are amazing and have blown us away with your personalities and your creativity and just incredible. Most people are not very good on camera, though. And so what we do whenever we do any kind of video entry contest or event or anything like that is we create a lot of work for ourselves. I still remember back when the channel was much smaller. Did it even have 100,000 subscribers? I'm not sure. But I did this competition called Unbox Yourself. And I intentionally limited the video length to, I think, 30 seconds. With the goal being that I wouldn't spend too much time watching these entries, because back then I had to watch all this stuff personally. I didn't have like anyone to do that for me or anything like that. And they were great. A lot of my favorites have since been pulled off the platform, which is really unfortunate. I wish I'd archived them because they were so cool. But what I realized back then, even, was that it was just not feasible. What I realized was most of them sucked, and it was just not feasible to watch video entries from people from the community. There's just too many, and there's a lot of garbage to sift through, so it's really challenging. I think that's the unfortunate reality for this particular suggestion. It's a really cool idea, but like so many really cool ideas, once it makes its way into the real world, it just kind of falls apart.
Yeah, Don. They're going to stick to roasting us in the comments.
Yeah, the comments are kind of We do read them. So
yes, we do.
Yeah, if you want to hurt our feelings, YouTube comments are the best place to do it.
So you heard it here first, folks. Okay, let's see. What are your top upgrades you'd like to see for the next Stream Deck? OLED, better battery.
Well, what, you're going to go answer the question for me?
Hold on,
OLED.
Hold on, he said Stream Deck.
No, Steam Deck. It's got to be Steam Deck, yeah.
It has an R in it.
Stream Deck.
It has an R in it.
Oh, I don't
He
want
definitely, no, it says Steam Deck later. Okay. Do you want it to have OLED, battery management, bigger screen? What can a Steam Deck competitor do to get an edge over Valve?
Yeah, I mean, I think that ASUS has done a really great job of identifying the key weaknesses of the Steam Deck. The ROG Ally is smaller. It's got a high refresh rate display, which is, oh man, it's so great. Like playing a game like Hollow Knight at 120 hertz, honestly, I would rather stream Hollow Knight, like using Moonlight or something like that, or Steam Link, the Steam Link app. I would rather stream over my network at 120 frames per second than play locally at 60, honestly. Scout's honor. It's just so much of a better experience. An OLED display would be colossal for me. I love that high contrast look that you get with OLED. Better battery life is That's a tough one, right? Because I think the obvious answer to better battery life is to just, let's flip on this power supply switch before we close. Oh, it doesn't have one. Okay, so it's on as soon as it's on. That's a tough one, right? Because one way to do that is to just huck a bigger battery in it, but that's not necessarily the right solution because a bigger battery is going to be a double-edged sword. It's going to make it heavier. And that was something that I really noticed with the Logitech, what's it called? The G Cloud? Is that what Logitech's little streaming-only thing is called?
G Cloud.
Yeah, the G Cloud. Was, man, I did not miss the weight of the Steam Deck. It made a way bigger difference than I expected. So I don't necessarily just want a gigantic battery in my device, especially after having that experience. So I'd like to see better battery life, but I'm sort of open when it comes to exactly how they do it. Can this go in, please? Hello? Ow. Ah, bit me. There. Okay. I think this used one of these funky thumb screws. Hey, I'm making progress.
You're doing great.
Yeah,
only,
thanks.
You're only 20 minutes over time.
Hey, look. I'm doing great. I'm taking that first thing you said and I'm running with it. I don't know if I'm doing a better job than them. This is not... I wouldn't describe this as easy to build in. So far, it's pretty okay, but I'm coming at this as someone who's built at least 100 PCs. I don't know how many exactly. Dan, hit me again.
Oh, yeah, sure thing. Let's see.
Okay, Andy? I plugged in the PCIe riser.
Oh, let's cut to that overhead.
If I close this, what's going to... Buh. I do not like that water tube that just gets mashed down like that.
Yeah, this block causes a lot of complications because you would be able to wrap it.
Really?
Like you could just wrap it around. Like that's.
You say that as the person who chose this block for me.
Yeah.
So who would
wrap it?
Oh no. You. Okay, I'm gonna kind of just mash it. Oh, can I get this between the RAM and the thing? Oh, okay. This is one of those do as I say, not as I do moments.
A lot of pressure.
I'm not gonna say to do that. Don't do.
Do you want some like duct tape or something?
Ooh. Okay.
You get it around the other side of the mold? That's actually pretty...
I'm gonna... Sure. Yeah. Whew. You want to get a close-up of that, Andy? It's pretty sketch. It's in there. Yeah. It's kind of in there. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, Dan, hit me.
Yeah, that looks perfect there, bud. Okay, let's see. Hey guys, long-time watcher. Have you... or do you ever plan on messing with NVIDIA grid setups?
Yeah, I'd love to. But the issue with messing around with a grid setup is that NVIDIA's not going to just send that to us to play with. So we would have to buy it. And if we're going to buy it, well, that's way outside of our individual video budget. We couldn't possibly hope to make that kind of money or anything even close to it off of a single video. So we can't buy it for a video. So we'd have to have a legitimate use for it. And the reality of it is that we just don't have a legitimate use for that. So it's a cool idea, but a cool idea that I just don't think is happening. What have we gone with for our monitor here? Is this the 240 hertz OLED?
It is. It's the brand spanking new one from LG.
Wow. That's pretty sick. All right. I mean, can't complain about that. What I could complain about is the situation for setting up the mount here. Do I just have to, lift this thing up and then kind of, oh wait, no, here's an idea. Okay, yeah, we go this way. Cool. Don't worry, I got this. I promise not to drop this monitor.
Okay. Listen, I'm not going to be mad about it if it breaks.
The orientation that I need to eventually land in is this, right? Because it needs to go like this, it needs to come up and it needs to be like that. So this is the bottom, which means that I need it to be like this, like that, if I want to do this. No, that is simply not going to work. Okay.
Just need to bring it.
Nope, I got this. I don't even need any help. I can do this in under an hour.
This is what it's like every morning when we wait for you to get into the office.
Oh yeah, I'll be there at 9.
Yeah.
This meeting will only take 20 minutes.
When did I ever claim I'd be somewhere at 9? No one's ever gotten me on the record saying I'll be somewhere at 9. Look, you guys might be judging me right now, but here's the thing. Whenever I show up at 9, they're not ready for me.
Yeah.
So I just end up staying late anyway. So if I have to stay late anyway, then I might as well do emails or take care of some stuff at home first and then come in.
And it is kind of nice to have like a half hour to an hour without you around.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome. That's okay. I never see you anyway.
It was funny. James was going through, James was giving me a particularly hard time about me not being in early enough. So I had a week where I came in like very, very on time. And every single time, they weren't ready for me. And I was like, okay, so are you going to keep giving me a hard time about this? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that happening exactly just like that. Yeah.
Yep, it is what it is. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a lot of moving pieces. And, you know, back to what I was saying earlier about how video production is really expensive, it's because there's a lot of moving pieces. There's a lot to coordinate. And there's no such thing as, you know, being completely ready. I think we can continue to improve. There's always things that you can do to, you know, try and do better every day, right? But it's almost never, you know, ready to go first thing in the morning, and I understand that. So it's easier for me to just, you know, get some other stuff done. That's all. Okay. DisplayPort. You know what? Yeah, okay, fine. I didn't finish in an hour, but we are at what? An hour and 24 minutes? I'm close. I'm close. Let's try out this mechanism here. So what are we looking? Ooh. Boy! Okay. Just give it a little. Okay. Yeah.
That's supposed to fit. Dimensions technically.
Okay.
They have a list of approved monitors.
Yeah. This one is not approved?
No.
Yeah, I can see why.
Too new.
I think the issue with this one. Oh. I think the issue with this one is that the I/O comes off the rear. So even though this is a right-angle DisplayPort cable, it's interfering with this bottom piece. And the funny thing about this bottom piece is it totally doesn't have to be here. See? This is just sitting here. So I think what we could probably do is make a little cutout where this DisplayPort cable lands, and I bet we could make this one work.
Can you not just unplug the DisplayPort cable temporarily while you put it away?
You could also unplug it, I guess, but that's not the whole idea of the product, Dan.
That makes sense.
The whole idea of the product is it's grab and go.
Yeah, just push down on that.
Push it down, jeez,
Andy,
man.
do you want to just like
No,
sit on the corner?
that's what's good about OLEDs. They're really robust. You just kind of...
Yeah, especially the glass on the front of it.
Yeah.
I love this.
No,
this is great.
I'm just messing with you guys. There's a recess in the top. Even though it's not perfect and it doesn't really fit, it's not actually contacting the panel itself, I don't think.
It might. It really might be. Like
yeah, it's touching it. Yeah, it's touching it. I can confirm it's touching it. Cool. Here you go.
Do you have power plugged into it too?
Right. No, I do not have power for my monitor yet, but I will.
It's behind.
Very soon.
It's behind you.
I got two. What? No, these are the power plugs that were in there.
No, LG's always
LG.
different.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. Where the devil are you supposed to put a brick? I hope they thought of this. Let's see if we can figure this out. What?
If you pull it back.
No, I got this. Don't even trip, dog.
Okay.
Don't even trip. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Power brick. Wow. Well, you know what? This spot kind of looks like a little hidey hole. Maybe I could go in here? No. Where do the cables come? Oh, interesting. There's like a little power box here. Now I assumed this back thing was for cable management and whatnot earlier, but I never really confirmulated that.
I don't know where this cable goes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to work out. Here, Andy, come on over here for a sec.
Before we do that.
No, this side. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Andy. Here you go. There you go. There you go. There you go, Andy. Oh, sorry. Okay, so what we're looking at here is our Ethernet pass-through. That's the cable I plugged in earlier, and a power pass-through. And what I'm imagining is this power pass-through goes to a splitter of some sort. But the challenge is that I don't see where it comes out on the inside. Oh, do you have a Torx driver? Oh wait, I have a Torx driver. Oh wait, no, I have a hex driver. I lied. No Torx driver. May I have a Torx driver, please? Maybe if I open up this power box, that will help. Thank you. This looks about right. Oh, that sure isn't it. Oh, I put that back in the wrong spot. Very, very triggered by that. So I won't do that to someone else. Yep, there we go. Got it. Okay, Andy, you can go back on the other side. Sorry. Dan, hit me.
Sure thing. Hi, LTT. Have you ever considered a Stack Overflow style previously asked questions check to reduce duplicate questions on merch messages? And then he immediately asks, will the Constellation Tea ever come back? Love your content.
Will the what ever come back?
The Constellation Tea.
Good question. Okay, first up, yes, we have considered that. His name is Dan.
Hello.
No, in all seriousness, we're going to be building a new flow for merch messages that allows them to be sort of passed through to our customer care team, who the hope is they would create a kind of knowledge base of some sort.
That's also already implemented.
That's already implemented.
So I have a new button that I can send to support. And a
cool.
ticket gets created directly, and they get an email, and they get your email, and they should be able to respond. If there's something that I can't answer, and that's not really a question or needs more involved answers. There's also a follow-up button. So if you see, we'll follow up with you, I get a list of those at the end of the show, and then we'll distribute those to who needs to answer them more directly or with a longer answer.
Super cool. There you go. The system works. What the heck is this? Do you know about this already?
No.
I don't...
It should...
I don't see a place for this to go. What's really cool is it does have one of the little Mickey Mouse C whatever, 11 or 6 or I forget what it is, C something. Yeah. It has one of the little Mickey Mouse connectors, so that goes right into my power brick here. That's awesome. That just comes off of a Y off that C13 input. But there is absolutely no possible way for me to put this thing back now that this is here.
Is there also a limit to the power brick size?
That is not happening. And then I am especially, hold on. I'm especially not going to be able to put this monitor back in place once that power brick is there. I think. Oh, maybe. No. No, I'd say that is suboptimal.
Yeah, and they have their power brick hidden.
How'd they hide their power brick? Okay, we're going to look at our reference one. We're going to look at the cheat sheet. I made it this far. That's pretty solid. Where'd their power? Oh, seriously?
This is their
power?
No,
they just stuffed it in here.
Well, this is running down.
Yeah, look, they just like crammed it in here.
Oh, wow.
Can you see that, Andy?
We can unscrew it.
No, that's fine. See, look, here. They just jammed this in here. And it just doesn't close anymore.
So not only is there a maximum thickness to your monitor, but there's a maximum power brick size.
Yeah, this power brick is way too big to do what they did. Like, that's not happening at all.
Depending on your monitor, you're gonna... Monitors that don't have the power brick in them, that don't have the power supply integrated, then
yeah.
That really narrows your options.
Wow, that's a downer and a half. Okay. Once this is in here, oh, this is cool though. Andy, you might have to come around to the back. Maybe come around this side.
Sorry, guys.
Do your best with it, Andy. Hey, it's nice to be too tall for a change instead of the other thing. Ouch. Okay. See, there's a little cable management majiggy here. And we can just take this guy, put him in here, right? Pretty nice. And this can go over here. Man, sometimes I feel kind of bad, right? Because clearly a lot of development and a lot of hard work went into this product, but it is, oh shoot. Where did that thumb screw go? Nice. LTTstore.com. Anyway, it is not real easy to recommend. I mean, part of this is our own fault. We obviously made some configuration errors here, choosing a monitor that's not compatible with it, but I do also feel like at this kind of price premium, I would have expected a little bit more broad compatibility for monitors, especially when you factor in that they clearly know, because the one they sent us didn't have enough room in here for the power brick thing. So let's show you guys what this would look like if we tried to close it, now that it's fully configured in here. Okay, so we bring this down. Oh, shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, there we go. Bring this down like that. And then the power brick is right there, right? So it's, yeah, it's sticking up well above this lip here. Like, it would need to come down about this much. See that? And it helps a little bit if it shoves down. Well, yeah, that's really not optimal. I mean, in an emergency, I'd say you could maybe make this work. I'd put maybe like a nice soft foam or something on top of here before I close it, and then it'll go down there. But I'm not a big fan. Okay, let's move on.
I was gonna say, if you remove this power supply filter, you probably, or vent, you probably squeeze it in there.
If I remove this vent, I'm just blowing heat out into this chamber though, which doesn't necessarily matter, I guess. I mean, this is an 1100 watt power supply. It's barely gonna be kicking out any heat at all. But even then, it's not gonna be a good fit because of the bulkiness of the cables coming off either end. It still doesn't fit here. And this cable is so short that you don't have a lot of options. All right, Dan, hit me with another.
I tried to talk into my phone. Okay, this is great. It's all going wrong.
Andy, can I help you?
I'm stuck.
Oh no.
Hold on,
Well,
Andy.
we're having technical difficulties with Andy.
Okay. Adam, can I have that iFixit driver back, please?
It's right here.
Oh, all right, cool. Smooth Linus. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Hey, Linus and Dan. The ROG PG27 AQDM monitor you showed is awesome, but it can only do 1440p, 240 Hz, 10-bit HDR with DSC, as it does not have HDMI 2.1 or DisplayPort 2.0. How big is the impact of DSC? Is it worth it?
Display stream compression is not a big deal. I know there are purists who will tell you that it matters, and they're right. From a purist standpoint, it does matter. It does do something to image quality. But for you, having not met you and not knowing anything about you, I can still say fairly safely, for you, it is not going to be a major impact. And in fact, I would go as far as to say that you will not notice. I can't tell. I am a big nerd and look at this stuff all day, every day. And it's the kind of thing where you could absolutely contrive like a benchmark scenario where you can make it show up. But the benefits of the higher refresh rate, greater color depth, HDR are going to vastly outweigh any drawback that you're going to get from enabling display stream compression. It's a really cool technology. It's not lossless. I think that a big part of the a big part of the negativity around it right now is that it was kind of promised to be lossless, and it's not. So people are kind of like, gotcha! But functionally, it's fairly lossless, so I can see why they said that. It's just, it goes to show you, you're better off under-promising and over-delivering. They should have said there's nominal loss, and then people would have been thrilled when they couldn't see it at all. But instead, they kind of said lossless, and then people kind of went, really? And we're disappointed. Hey, look at that. Look how fast I can install an SSD, though. Check that out. Come on, Andy, I'll show you again. Pop it out. Pop it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. There's a dated reference for you. Dan, hit me.
Sure. Would you ever consider doing home lab setup guides? For example, setting up a domain controller or similar, I think he's shaking his head, or hypervisors for novices and pros.
If you have a home lab, you know better than me at that point. That's kind of the whole point of a home lab, is it's a learning environment, right? So if you want to tinker around with it, hey, you know, go for it. I think that we could potentially look at some great, you know, home lab starter hardware, but that's our focus, is the hardware side. When it comes to software configuration of domain controllers or whatever else, that's not engaging content, and that's not something you're bound to see on LTT. I think that if we expanded into a more server-oriented channel in the future, or if we did more of a, man, I had really wanted to acquire the original NCIX Tech Tips channel, and my intention was to use it to do more like detailed step-by-step tutorials and guides. I thought that would be a really cool channel to build there, but we weren't able to make it happen. I said it was worth X. The owner said it was worth X plus a lot, and I basically went, good luck with that, and retracted my offer. Although I did technically say, I'll be back in a year with a lower offer, so maybe I'll try again. But if the owner didn't sell to me because they were insulted by my previous offer, they're certainly not going to be any less insulted by my new lower offer. You know, you can't make people understand the worth of what they have. Try negotiating with someone on Craigslist who wants like greater than sticker price for some computer they built themselves. It's like, no, that's actually not how that works. The parts have depreciated. You assembling it does not add any value to it. But I'm trying to find the box for the screws for the case. It seems to have
the box for
wandered.
The screws for the case.
Mm-hmm. I'll take that though.
Yeah.
Just like I'll take the segue to our sponsor, Sweetwater. When we need to upgrade our audio gear at LMG, we can count on the fine folks at Sweetwater to carry the latest and the greatest. From mics to headphones to sound mixers to preamps, it's over there. They've got it all. And if you're not sure what products suit your needs, you can use the comprehensive resources on their site to help guide you. Or you can speak to a Sweetwater sales engineer for personalized gear advice. So don't wait. Sound clearer, crisper, and cleaner with Sweetwater. I can't believe that they don't include sweeter, because who doesn't want to sound sweet? I certainly do. In all seriousness, though, guys, audio is such a black box. And having someone that sells the gear, but not just sells the gear, but will actually advise you, thank you. So yeah, check them out at the link down below. I think it's time for us to fire this up. I did commit a cardinal sin here. I closed it before verifying that it works, but hopefully we're in good shape. Oh, there's one feature I haven't shown off yet. There's a keyboard holder here. What? There you go. And I guess this is where the mouse goes.
Didn't it come with bags?
Sick. I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't put it in a bag. I would just put it in like that.
There's one more feature you haven't talked about.
Okay, what feature have I not talked about? Does it justify the price?
Woo! Look at that.
Oh, a headphone holder. Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Every gamer needs one.
I mean, man, that'd be kind of a fun product. Do like a really sick headphone holder. Yeah, we should do a better headphone holder. That's what we'll call it. That'll be the product name, better headphone holder. You guys down? We down?
Sure, I'll take a cut.
All right,
Let's do it.
Cool. But whoa,
Yeah.
that's not what I said.
Just like 0.5% of all sales.
It's so generous of you to give him to 60% royalties, Linus.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, can I, yeah, either of, thank you. Oh, that was a bad throw. Cool, good catch. Okay, do we have a cloth? Kind of wipe this down, get it looking its best for its big... Is there really, wait, are you kidding me? I have to lift up the computer side to reach my front I.O.? Well, that's not really front I.O. then, is it?
No.
That's inside I.O. Is this my power button?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's also your back I.O.
Helps to plug in the thing. Do you want to plug in the case? Oh,
do you want Ethernet?
Yeah, sure. Let's get Ethernet. Oh, got my handle down here. Oh, this is really useful. When you're under your desk cable managing and stuff, you got this handle down here. Remember the one I was using to carry it at the beginning? You can use that as an aid to lift yourself up. Oh, that's really great.
For all those cables.
That's worth $3,600. Okay. Oh. Oops, I missed something. Oh, cloth. Nice. Right, I didn't plug in my GPU. It was a little awkward. Oh, how the devil am I going to plug this in?
Prayers.
Okay, really? Oh, okay.
No, I think it comes out.
Oh my goodness, it's really deep in there. Wow. That's what she said, all right. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. Hey, my prayers worked. Praying to Gordon Lightfoot.
Rest in peace.
Yep, indeed.
R.I.P.
He really listens, though. It's good he's there to help us from the other side now.
Chat's gonna be very confused.
I'm sorry?
There's gonna be like 10 Canadians in the chat.
10 Canadians. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Look, we do have famous Canadians, and now we have the number we had before -1, which is a bummer because he was a good one. That's basically the summary, I guess. Oh my goodness, I went and put my keyboard on this side, and I did my monitor, and I need this to get at my power. Really? That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that was nothing. That was no movement.
Yeah, that was full bad GBs right there.
This is the cable, and it goes to
the cable bone's connected to the. Is that lit? Oh yeah,
it's
that's lit.
It's lit.
It's lit AF. Well, you don't need to keep following it because it's lit.
No, I was just. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going.
So much for that Ethernet, though. Oh, you brought it over here. That was good. That was perfect.
It was in there.
The clip's broken. I see. This is bad. This is very bad.
Is it an I? Oh, there was the I.
Oh, was that loose?
Yeah.
Hey, where the crap is my RGB? Oh, the RAM lit up. Hello, buddy? Oh, shoot kebabs. No, I can fix this. Let's go. I didn't plug in SATA power to the RGB. Oh my goodness, if you need to lift up both of the... oh wow, seriously? So there's no way to lift up both of them?
We got, you can. I think
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, this... Oh, why is this not going forward?
It's because of the weight of the monitor. It's really tough to move it now.
And then now you can turn it enough that way. Oh my gosh.
That's
the other one opened better. I think it's because it's a 27-inch.
Oh no, this is in the way now. Because that interferes. This piece comes up. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that works. Oh man. Okay. No, I can do this. I just need to get a SATA power connector.
Why is this guy just hanging out?
What did you just do?
I didn't. This is just hanging out.
What?
This is just hanging there.
Okay, unplug the desk. Sorry, did I not plug in the 12 or the 16 pin for the GPU? I thought I did.
You mustn't have.
Mustn't have.
You mustn't have.
Mustn't have. Okay. Uh-oh. Huh. Panic. And here I thought the RGB was my biggest concern, which it still is. Oh, whoops, no, it goes this way. What am I doing? I could have sworn I put this in. You know what? No, I don't remember doing that anymore. So I didn't. Okay. Oh no, how on earth am I gonna get a SATA connector over there? I wish I'd thought of this. Oh, this is a giant boatload of suck.
Because you just need to get this, you need to feed that through?
Well, no, this is already through. I just, I need to get it to this thing somewhere that is aesthetically pleasing, ideally.
Well, it's kind of hidden from the window.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right, I got this one through. Okay. Hopefully it's oriented correctly. Oh,
do you want me to swing?
Luck.
Yes.
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 Come on. Come on.
Get in there.
Ah, yes. Good. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Not my finest work. Crap. Dan, stall them. Hit me with a merch message.
Okay. Are you planning on selling the cleanest desk?
No. We'd love to at some point, but it's really big and really heavy, and we don't have a ton of experience dealing with really big, really heavy things. So that's the sort of thing that we would need more experience dealing with before we wanted to try to tackle. I mean, if we could find a partner that wanted to do it with us or something like that, then we'd be open to something like that. You know, if they wanted like a co-marketing agreement or some kind of, you know, royalty agreement or something, I think we could probably find a way to make that work. But the issue is that every time we've talked to anyone about something like that, how do I put this without sounding like a greedy bastard? They just haven't offered enough to make it worth our time. That's been our experience. And so we just kind of say, no thanks, see you later. And that's it. New CPU installed. Here we go. I'm ready to be an esports. Oh shoot, what was this? Come off. This is a textured surface. Is the idea behind the surface of this thing that you don't need a mouse pad? Is that the idea? Because that's a bad idea.
I don't know if that's the idea.
It's going to be so full of skin in like
this is
20
not,
minutes.
It kind of feels like they were going for like the folding table vibe.
Wow, at $3,600, I wouldn't recommend the folding table vibe, but they did definitely achieve it. It's got kind of a rough texture to it that is really easy to fill up with dead skin cells. You kind of see where I'm going with this? That will happen basically immediately. Not recommended. Could I just get a lovely desk pad from lttstore.com, please?
Yes.
Oh, did that water ever make its way back? I am dying. Oh, thank you. See, look, my tongue is dry. It's dry. You probably can't tell, but it's dry.
It's a good sound.
Look, chug, 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 chug.
Let's go.
Chug, 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 chug.
You need the larger style of water bottle
He's
if
going.
you can go for that. Oh my God, he's not stopping.
Whew, that's better. I'd had like nothing to drink today. Okay.
I don't know what to do with this anymore.
And that is why I almost never use the 22 ounce anymore. It's just not enough. Because I'm the kind of person who just forgets to drink entirely until I'm like, oh man, I'm dying. Okay, what are we doing here?
Press
blah,
N.
blah, blah, blah. Press what now?
N.
Oh, sure. No. Is my battery dead?
It was working earlier. Oh, it just fell.
Does that have a function for the F key?
Oh, wow. And if you needed anything, literally anything that wasn't wired, or that wasn't wireless, they don't even, oh, this is really, oh, this is something. From their front panel I/O, which is here, they don't have anywhere for it to go. What I'm looking for right now is like, oh, maybe it goes, you know, over this side here, and then it comes out cleverly here or something, but it...
Could you just use the middle as a channel?
No, there's no gap. Look at this. That's tight. So if I needed to charge my keyboard while I'm gaming, I wouldn't be able to. Okay.
You strap the Qi charger to the inside of the lid.
So here's what we need. I need a power bank and a USB micro B cable. What a stupid situation.
Where did my...
Dan, hit me.
Okay, I got one more here for you.
Sure.
Hey, can you make muscle tank tops? Really want to get buff in a tank top? Put an image of a water cooler pump in the front. Call it the Get Pumped tank.
If I was running Spencer's Gifts, yes. I don't think we're going to do that one, though. But thank you very much for the idea. That's really great.
We could plug in the monitor USB.
Yeah, we could plug in the monitor USB, I guess.
Thanks, chat. That was chat.
Sure, thanks, chat.
Smart chat. Thank you, chat.
I don't even think we have one of those USB 3B cables kicking around. Oh, do I have a micro B here, though? You know what? I think this is one. Nope, that's Type C. Come on, micro B.
I don't think.
Oh, I've got one. Yep. You know what? I bet I could get power off the monitor even if I don't have the hub plugged in.
We got micro.
You've got micro?
Yeah, but you can probably get power through the monitor.
Okay. Hey, yeah, there we go. Okay. Where'd my Apple box go? Heck yeah. Ah. Ha! Ha ha ha! Nice. Nice. What a sleek and elegant setup. Okay, F1 to run setup. Nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Seriously? Is this one also? No, this isn't dead. Okay, I don't know why this isn't working. At any rate, advanced mode, F7, AI tweaker, up. Perfect. Memory profile loads just like that. And let's see if I can bring up my chat here. Whoop, whoop. How you doing, chat? Hey, Linus, would love to see more videos with Yvonne. Well, you're in luck because Yvonne's AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade is coming extremely soon. It's already shot, and we're hoping to have that uploaded probably within the next week or two. Super awesome. Also, if you'll settle for her sister, we uploaded the extras, the behind-the-scenes extras from the Esther build on Floatplane today. So you can check that out over on floatplane.com. Is this doing something here, buddy? Hello?
Why
sure.
does this happen?
Oh, Calturn on Floatplane has a solution for the USB cable. It's called a Dremel.
Oh, that's not a real solution. Oh. Will not enable in the new CPU. Oh, okay, let's try yes then. Cool. Love to see more videos with Yvonne. Oh, okay, the chat's not updating there right now. Let's pop out a new one. Boop. Yeah, you shouldn't have to Dremel a $3,600 desk. Exactly, says Magnus over in the Floatplane chat. 100% Magnus. If this thing was like my original guess, if it was $499, if it was budget, then you know what? I'm willing to overlook a lot of this stuff. Even if it was $599, $699, I'm willing to overlook a lot of these oversights. But as it is, this is an extremely small desk. I mean, this is it, right? Like a 10 keyless and an okay sized mousing area, that's it. If I'm a low sensitivity gamer, this is borderline for me.
I was wondering if maybe it was more for like companies to bring to events. Like say you're NVIDIA, right? And you go, oh, we're gonna go to PAX East or whatever. Let's bring 5 of these. They're really easy for the event to set up. You just whip them out. No?
No, because the issue is that you've got this monitor not really packed carefully. It doesn't have any actual padding around it. And when things are, you never pack things for events in the trunk of your car. You pack them on pallets, right? And so what are you gonna do? You're gonna palletize like, what, 4 of these maybe? I mean, if you have an entire pallet of space, why don't you just have 4 towers and 4 monitors in their packing boxes?
And then ask for a table.
And ask for a folding table and put a tablecloth on it, right? Like this is
why isn't that working?
This is a solution in search of a problem, I think, if that's what they're going for.
Let's get you a grab and go mouse. Just give him a mouse that plugs in. I just need a mouse that plugs in. This is
cursed.
Adam, do you want to check?
It's cursed, Adam.
The cable arm and see if there's channel for keyboard cables and things?
No. So I see what you're talking about right here, but it's not open to the front I/O.
Yeah, so, I think all of that just goes into the right-hand side, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
We can investigate here if we want.
Oh, okay, this is type C only, darn it. Oh, maybe I can get...
Do you need type C?
No, it's not a power issue. I just don't really understand what's going on here. And then if I want to access my stupid front I/O, I have to... This is ridiculous.
Oh, there's a hole even closer to you. What about that one? Like right on the very front of that.
Oh, this little guy.
Yeah, what's that?
No, that goes into the left.
No, it doesn't go here.
It doesn't go into that chamber.
Oh, wait. Could we... Oh, wait.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. Okay, we've got it, folks.
User error.
We've got it. Here we go.
Thanks, Floatplane Chat.
Thanks, Floatplane Chat. Okay, here's how it works. And if you're expecting it to be less stupid, it is less stupid, but it's still quite stupid. It goes here, and then you have to lift up the other side, which is great. And then it goes here, I think. And then this gets absolutely mangulated when you lower this. Okay. And this comes up. Okay.
I think I like the Dremel idea more.
That's something. All right. And you could put maybe like 3 or 4 cables.
Yeah, I was gonna say the limit's more further in here than it is there.
Yeah. Okay. It's better than nothing.
Wired mouse, do we have one?
What we had before.
Sweet.
No, hold on. Maybe this mouse will work. I plugged the receiver. Yeah, we're good. We're good on the mouse. I plugged it into a different USB port.
Cool.
Okay, let's play Cyberpunk. We got frame view. Let's go. Let's play some Cyberpunk. Yep, that's running at 240 hertz. Can hang out with chat for a little bit. Good job, everyone. I could see a use for these for a school esports team that doesn't have room or area dedicated to them and they move around.
But they also have $10,000 per computer.
Yeah. They also have this kind of money to spend. Sure thing. I'd love to go to your school because my school did not have that kind of money to spend on desks. It screams LAN party to me. Maybe small house living. Just slide her under the bed when not in use. Well, not in use, but like when is your computer so not in use that you slide it under the bed? And also, I mean, there's the fact that this was a 2-person thing to lift it up.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that? Is Cyberpunk gonna launch at some point? Here we go. Cool. Dan, do you have any more merch messages?
Sure, I've got one more here.
Sure.
Thanks for the work you do. Question for Linus. Are you thinking of going 13th gen Intel or AMD for your next framework upgrade?
Ooh, I really want the AMD one, but it's not out yet. And 13th gen Intel is an option, and I'm kind of itching for an upgrade, mostly because I have some repairs to do to my machine that are unrelated to the motherboard. And if I'm going to have it all taken apart anyway, then I might as well go 13th gen is kind of what I'm thinking. But I mean, the 12th gen one is also serving me just fine, other than that I plugged in the EDP cable incorrectly, so sometimes the screen flickers, and I accidentally shattered my my fingerprint reader. Other than that, everything's great. Go Linus. Hello, Eula? What am I? Hello? What just happened? Nothing ever works. I love it. It's great. This is fantastic. Cyberpunk 2 embarrassed to run on this. Yeah, hold on. I saw someone talking about... Yeah, this is a really good point. People were talking about, oh, you could stow it away or you could use it if you're on the go or whatever else. For this kind of money, you could have your completely separate desktop that you didn't spend $3,600 on a desk case for, and you could spend $3 grand on a gaming laptop and take that around with you. Like it's...
Or just have another computer at wherever you need to go.
Yeah, oh, yeah, this is rough. Oh, wait. Cyberpunk's not installed on here?
Yes, it is.
How sure are you?
Why is there that's why the thing's on it.
I mean...
That's why it's on the... Jeez,
you might have to point Steam to the other game directory.
I only see two drives. Whoops.
I don't know if if the T700 is initialized.
Oh, hey, here we go. Cool. Well, whatever your 4 terabyte drive is.
Did we put... I don't think that SSD was 4 terabytes. Was it 4 terabytes?
Well, something is 4 terabytes.
That SSD is 4 terabytes.
Which one?
The SATA.
Oh, the SATA.
But we're on the correct install because this is the same drive that we used. So just open Dead Space maybe. But Steam might just not be looking in the right spot.
What if I just do this? Going old school. Just launch the executable.
There we go.
Why not?
But don't you want to use Red Launcher?
This window is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that's neat. I like having a window into my desk. Come check it out, Andy. It's got a window. It comes with windows.
I got top down.
Oh, we got top down.
Oh, he's made another dad joke.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, there you go. Let me just get the monitor out of the way so that you can appreciate the window on my computer.
Well, I'm waiting for the...
How cool is that?
Hold on.
GPU fan to spin up?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the GPU fan to start.
Sick. Don't worry, that GPU fan's gonna spin. Cyberpunk will make sure of it.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, wow, that's a wobbly fan on that $1,600 GPU. Good job, NVIDIA. I don't think they can see it in the top down. Andy, you should get a shot of that. That's really, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, I can't. It looks fine to me. Oh my God. How many times did you drop this one?
I didn't drop it ever. And you know it. Oh, crap. I hate it when this happens.
Alt-Enter?
Sorry?
Alt-Enter?
Nope.
No.
Really? Is there like a game settings dot stupid thing that I can... Oh, man. Okay, you know what you should do is if you can find... Or if we can find a reference image for the Cyberpunk main menu, then we'll just... Oh, what did I click? Oh, okay. Credits. Well, it's not that one. And that was quit.
Just play Dead Space or something. Cyberpunk sucks.
What?
I don't like that game at all.
Why are you being such a hater?
Oh, I'm such a hater. It's just it's a poor RPG with really pretty graphics. And Dead Space is a good horror game with really good graphics.
You're being a hater.
Steam's having a time, isn't it?
You know what it is that the library is not pointed at the correct place. Downloads. Why? Steam library folders. Here we go. All right, I'll just find it a new library folder. No, let me choose another location, you butt. Okay, program files, Steam, and then what is it? Just the Steam apps folder, I think. New Steam library folder must be empty.
What? No, you have to add one, not create one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it should just be the local.
Sure.
Choose the other drive. Why did you choose the C drive? Oh, because it was an option.
Because it's on the D drive. Cyberpunk is in the Steam folder of this other drive. Huh. So that's fine. I will just do this. Steam library and Steam apps.
Gen 5, let's go.
Paste.
Yeah, I want to see this Gen 5.
Okay, yeah. Let's see how fast a Gen 5 SSD can copy all this data.
I've never seen a Gen 5.
All right. I mean, that's fast. That's pretty fast.
What are we getting?
2 point something gigabytes a second. Oh, she's down. She's down. Oh boy, we're down to 160. Oh, we're up to 2.1. Oh, and we're down to 500 megabytes a second. I mean, still, this is going really well. Why did I copy all these games? Why didn't I just do one? Why do I not think of these things?
So many questions.
I just want to see the game run. I just want to see the game run. Do you have any more merch messages?
I got one more, I think.
All right, do it.
This might not be the place for this kind of question, but my face... Oh, yeah, get in there.
3.5 gigabytes a second. What the friggin' heck is going on here? That is very fast. Can confirm very fast. And when it starts doing really, really, really little tiny files, it goes down. But man, when it gets those big files to dig its teeth into, that SSD rips. What is this one? The T700?
Maybe.
This is the Crucial, right?
It's one of the two. I thought we were booting into the gigabyte one.
Huh. Well, I don't know. It's something. Cool. Either way, very fast. Okay, Dan, hit me.
Okay, here we go. My Facebook account was hacked and I can't access it anymore. Any ideas what I should do?
Stop using Facebook? Ooh. No, that's not very nice. I mean, obviously you want a real solution. The problem is that Facebook has literally no customer support for users. They don't have it. So there's not a whole lot you can do. You just have to create a new account, I guess, and start from scratch. That really sucks. Like, I'm sorry to hear that. I just don't really see an alternative. Can I help you?
I'm just interested in what the thermals are going to be like for the GPU, because like
the GPU.
It's not a lot for that top fan, and that bottom fan's also not going much. Doesn't have much space after it, so.
So is there a reason you picked a 4090 for this?
Because big card, go fast, esports expensive.
He's so eloquent, isn't he? You're a writer here, right?
Yeah, I write videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
For a living. Maybe not for long, but...
Okay, you know what? Let's play some Halo. Halo's done.
Download Halo.
Halo Infinite. Here we go. Steam library. Here we go. Preparing files for install. Allocating disk space. Come on, show me finding. Preloading complete. What? What? Seriously? 0%? What is it doing? Are you kidding me?
Is it downloading it?
Oh no, I know what happened. I know what happened. Manage, uninstall, uninstall. I didn't copy them into common. So, oh boy, let's see how it handles also doing another, oh no, it's a move operation, so it's fine. Oh no, but wait, it's uninstalling. It's not gonna find the one I just put in there and uninstall that too, is it? Uninstall busy.
I love this man.
Just do one thing and wait.
Exit Steam.
I can't do this anymore.
I quit. I've had enough.
Esports.
We're playing Unigine Heaven benchmark, okay?
Yeah.
That's all we got.
Spider Solitaire.
No. No, guys, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Hello, Steve? Come back.
Linus, you killed it.
Please, Steve, come back. I need you.
It's still copying the files.
I'm gonna be stuck with Epic Games Store now. Why didn't I create a common folder? Hello, Steam? Oh my goodness. It's not coming back, guys. Steam is dead. Oh, we can kill it more though. Wait, if we kill it more better, maybe we can bring it back better than ever.
Yeah, you gotta close, I think it's web helpers or some of those.
Don't worry, we got this.
Just murdering all of them.
We're gonna close them all. Oh, they're gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Steam has been sufficiently murdered. Now we can bring it back to life.
We should download something to see if this has 2.5 gig or if the Ethernet's just 1 gig. Should give that a little.
I'm not sure we have 10 gig to that.
It's 2.5 gig.
2.5 gig.
But it's just a cable. There's no logic in that.
No, it's just an extension.
Yeah. So as long as the extension is of reasonable quality, then it's fine. Oh Oh my goodness. What? Wow. What is this trying to do? Okay, can I pause it? Yes. And then...
Is it trying to scan?
Okay, and then cut, and then put this back here. No, I got this. Okay. Halo. Okay, and then properties. No, oh no, it's manage. Here we go. Manage, uninstall. Okay. Come on. You can do it. No. Really? Oh, yes. Okay, we're good. Now I move all of these into common. And then...
Probably restart Steam.
Presto, changeo. No, it can do it.
Okay.
We got this.
All right.
Preparing. Discovering existing files. Let's go. No problem. It's taking its sweet time, though. Do you have any more merch messages?
Yeah, I got a couple here. Love your clothing, slowly replacing my whole closet with it. Curious, which handheld gaming PC would be the best one to get?
Right now, I can't answer that because the ROG Ally's official pricing hasn't been released. But if it's what the rumors seem to be indicating, it's looking like that's going to be an absolutely incredible option. Like, just incredible. The performance is much better, and not just the performance, but the experience is much better than the Steam Deck. Okay, not everything about it is better. The Steam Deck is more of a, okay, it's complicated. The Steam Deck's a console, and with that comes the strengths and weaknesses of a console, right? So the strength is that it's just pick up and go. Instant resume. Wow, amazing, right? But the drawback is that it only plays the games it plays. That's it. Well, sort of, except it's a Linux PC, so it's a console but on roids. Meanwhile, the ROG Ally is a Windows computer, so that comes with all the advantages of a Windows computer, like near infinite game compatibility, and not just games, software compatibility. You can run basically anything on it for Windows, but with the drawbacks of Windows, in that it's like, Windows. Why? You know, I'm playing like, what do you mean Windows Update? I'm on the bus. I'm busy. I'm playing my video game. But the fan is so quiet, and that's really cool. It is a much, much, much better experience in that sense. All right. Now we play the waiting game. What are we limited by here? Okay, we're, 10% CPU. SSD's barely doing anything. This is something that I've always kind of struggled with. It's like my CPU's not doing anything, my disk isn't doing anything, my network's not doing anything, so why don't you just go faster?
Yeah, what is the computer doing? That's my merch message.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening, and then nothing's happening.
It's discovering existing files for Halo Infinite, okay?
How, if the CPU's not active?
I don't know when the Luxe version of the backpack will launch, and we haven't finalized the pricing, but it is coming, and we are pretty close to being ready to place our order. We actually got our materials testing report back from this company called Chima. So they did a bunch of abrasion testing and like strength testing and all this kind of durability testing for us, and it came in class 1 in every category that they tested. So that, combined with the experience I've had using it so far, where it basically just looks like new other than breaking in, kind of like, a leather wood, even though it's not cow leather, it's apple leather, means it's pretty much greenlit at this point. There's still some things we need to solve with respect to carabiners. I don't want this to ship with the ones that need to be recalled. I want this to ship with fixed ones. And then we've still got to figure out a couple little things. The dimensions of this pocket got kind of screwed up when we switched over to the Luxe, so it's got to be a bit bigger. This zipper's kind of like curved, and I want that to be straight. So there's a few little things to fix, but then we're pretty much ready to place a PO. You just don't really know how many to order because it's not going to be cheap. People are asking, what's apple leather? It's leather made of apple. It's not like a crappy bonded product or anything like that. Like, it's shockingly strong. It's really cool. That's all I can really say about that. Will there be different color options? Would love a tan leather version. This one would be first. After that, all bets are off. Depends how this one goes. We could do all kinds of cool colors and stuff like that. I'd love to. The minimum order quantity for these is not wildly high, so it could be feasible, yeah. Someone asks, will there be a genuine leather version? I mean, anything's possible. Do you want to spend $2 grand on a backpack? Yeah. It's not just the leather itself that's expensive, it's the working with leather that's expensive. I don't think you're going to want to buy a product like this and have it be machine sewn, because it's not going to have the same kind of durability that hand sewn would with genuine leather, because it's really, really hard to work with. And if you were to hand sew a product like this, I think $2 grand would be optimistic. So, I mean, yeah, if you're into it, you know, sure, but no, I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Yeah, there's all kinds of people are talking in YouTube chat about different kinds of leather. Mango leather, we've seen pineapple leather, this mushroom leather. Yeah, Yvonne has a sample of the Luxe backpack in mushroom leather that, other than being too stiff, like it's so stiff that trying to get your hand in and out of this zipper, the teeth of the zipper are like, as you put your arm into it, like the feel is really cool. It's not as close to cow's leather as this Apple one is, but it's really unique. It's really cool. Yes, Mr. Cagdus, I do look at YouTube chat every once in a very so rarely. It's just, it's moving at a reasonable rate right now, so I checked it out. JPA Jappers says, I'm a hobbyist leather crafter, and yeah, hand sewing that many seams is like multiple days of saddle stitching by hand. Yeah, it would be brutal. And it's not like you could just have monkeys doing it. You'd have to have craftspeople working on something like this. It would be so expensive. How close are we? We are 50% of the way through the second stage of verifying. But our disk usage is 540 megabytes a second, so at least that's something. Mind you, for our SSD, that's like 11% apparently. I have no idea how this is calculated, though. This active time 10%. As far as I can tell, it's just kind of nonsense. Black zippers. You know what? I kind of like the over-the-top, blingy silver zippers. I don't think I'm going to be convinced on this one. It'd be too stealthy. It'd be almost not, you know, flashy enough, in my humble opinion. Put a real leather backpack on a payment plan and I'm in. Carl, no. If you need a payment plan to buy a backpack, you shouldn't buy that backpack. No, I refuse. I refuse to have a payment plan on our backpack. I mean, there's nothing I can do to stop people when they use just like the one that's, what's that one that's baked into Edge now or whatever? Does anyone remember?
For what now?
There's that, it's like Pay Later or something like that. I forget what it's called.
I don't know. It's like the Z one. Like
but guys, watch out. If you can't afford it now, unless it's absolutely essential, it's not the sort of thing that you should be making interest payments on. Interest is literally the most colossal waste of money that you could possibly waste your money on. Don't give other people money for just the privilege of having given you some money. No, very bad. And obviously I understand that sometimes you can't avoid it, or there are big ticket items like a house, for example, where it's just not feasible to pay for it all in one go, obviously. But just consumer products, no. Okay. All right, let's Play some Halo Infinite. Are you kidding me? Okay, you'll have to look away while I sign in for a sec, Andy. What the devil keyboard is this?
That's the,
Now, just a gosh darn minute here. Where did this come from? What is this key?
This was the one they sent us. So that might be some sort of a...
What is this? This is
Finish.
It's like finish layout? Okay. I mean, that's something. Okay, yeah, sorry, Andy, I need to type in my password. Thanks.
Zoom directly in.
I don't even...
LTTstore.com.
I don't even know how to type on this
screwdriver
keyboard.
in your pocket.
Oh my goodness.
You mean to tell me you can't touch type, Linus?
Not on this.
Oh, because the layout's different. Shut up, Dan.
It's still QWERTY.
Is it?
Okay, yeah,
Are you
but
sure?
the labels are wrong.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out your password, that's all.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Good? No, I'm not good.
He's logging in.
Oh.
Apparently Scandinavian layout.
Scandinavian.
Okay, well, I managed to enter my password. All I gotta do is my 2FA, and then we're good to go.
Look at him, not me.
Oh, hit a slash instead of enter. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to run because I have a short shift key. So good luck me. Would you consider banning consumer credit? I don't know if we'd have any way of doing that. Because the thing you gotta understand, maybe you're watching from Europe or something, is over here, credit cards are ubiquitous. Like, I use a credit card for everything. I just pay it off every month because if I can get rewards for using my credit card, then I might as well just get reward. Are you kidding me? I just signed in. One moment, please.
Welcome to current year, everybody.
I don't know. Look at me. What if I did it like one of these?
Yeah, there you go.
And then you can go shoulder, chin, shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. Double dream hands. Yeah. That's a reference for the real ones.
Thank you for that, Adam. It means a lot to me.
Yeah, you're a real one, Dan.
Yeah. We need to practice that together more.
Boo, bring back Shay.
Aww. Oh yeah, I forgot about the live feed.
Okay, I'm done, I think. You know what? Maybe it's the wrong 2FA code. Hold on, I have like 1,000 different 2FA things. No, that's definitely the right one.
Oh, it says press enter to play. What? It's not in the cards. There's no Halo for you today.
Sign in number 4?
Are you kidding me? Microsoft? Okay, cool. Installed locally. Oh, it's not. Oh, it doesn't. I
haven't picked up the drive. Just go into them folders and open like a Dead Space or a.
Okay, what else do we have?
You got The Last of Us. That's in the middle of a game.
Fine. This is brutal. What a great computer. I mean, who built this mess?
This always happens, man.
I know!
It works, and then you build it, and then it suddenly stops working.
I know! Wait, you're about to install The Last of Us? Seriously? You know what? I give up. No, I don't give up. I'm just gonna launch MSI Combustor. There.
Oh, that's a game.
That's my favorite game.
Why is it saying download? Oh, is this?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, I was about to scream.
Run stress test. Here we go. Cool. GPU temp, 55 degrees. Hey, that fan spun up, Dan. Very exciting.
I got it live.
Nice.
It's gonna like fly off and break through the
Definitely
glass.
ramping up a little bit.
You want to toss the Cinnabon on at the same time? Really get them cooking in there?
No, this is okay. Because Cinebench isn't really going to affect the internal temperatures much. I have the radiator configured as an exhaust. So that's not really going to do anything. I do kind of want to have a look at how that air kind of gets kicked out here. Yeah, okay, it goes right out the back and it's reasonably perforated. Yeah, I don't think that's a major issue. I do worry about my intake. The fact that I only have these two 80mm fans for intake, but then they are blowing right onto my GPU. Yeah.
What are your CPU temps at?
If you had more of like an esportsy configuration, I think this would be way more than fine. And the cooler for the 4090 is so overbuilt that I would be surprised if we go above like 65, 70 degrees anyway. Yeah.
It's a pretty fun game.
Yeah, it's a good game. I mean, look at this rock. Look at that rock, man.
Graphics.
Rock on.
Yeah, it's got it's got the tessellation.
Yeah, it's got that depth of field.
Yeah.
Love that depth of field.
Everyone's trying to make rocks in their games these days, but no one can really do it like MSI.
Nobody makes a rock snake.
Yeah.
Like MSI Combustor. What is this thing?
Rock Snake was my nickname in high school.
I doubt that.
Oh. What about me doesn't make you think that that was my nickname in high school?
Wait. Are you kidding me? My CPU, I assumed the CPU temps were fine because it was sitting at like, I don't know, 20, 30% use. This CPU is at 83 degrees. Whew. Actually, the utilization's a little bit higher now.
I may have forgot to ask if you put thermal paste on it.
Steam is downloading something. I didn't, but there was thermal paste on it already.
Okay.
Steam's downloading something, so that explains why the CPU usage is a little bit higher right now. But man, we're up to 83 degrees because it's taking all that heat coming off the GPU and then putting that through the radiator, right? So it's not in an optimal cooling configuration, at least from a CPU standpoint. This GPU is not going to get hot. We're at 71 degrees and it's basically settling in there. So that's fine. At least we can see that it doesn't need a ton of clearance above the fan. But I do not like these CPU temps. Okay, fine. I will hit it with a Cinebench load and let's see what happens. Mm, 90 degrees. Yeah. Today is the first day that you can buy a 500 hertz gaming monitor. The Alienware AW2524H is out now and on sale. And whether you're a professional head clicker or just an enthusiastic amateur, hey, who put that? We've proven that a higher refresh rate is one of the tangible things that you can do to step up your game. And we tested with everyone from, no offense, Paul, from Paul's Hardware, everyone from that aforementioned enthusiastic amateur to the one and only Shroud. But your monitor is nothing without a PC to drive it. And a monitor like this deserves an equally top-of-the-line PC to take advantage of every single one of those hertz. So we're going to be bringing the pain to your wallet because this thing is top spec for everything. A new case we've never used before with a screen in it. We've got a RTX 4090. We've got, oh yes, the all-new 7950 X3D. And, well, if all of that sounds a little difficult to swallow, we've also got sensible alternate choices for everything that is still really high-end if you want 90% of the performance at a much more reasonable price. The only question that remains now is, once we're finished building this PC, how many games can we actually play above 500 FPS? Oh, wait, and there's one other question. Who's going to do the segue to our sponsor?
Enlisted. Enlisted is a free-to-play, multiplayer World War II shooter. Jump into large-scale battles from authentic moments in history like the invasion of Normandy. Check it out by following the link in the video description.
The answer was me. Haha, it was always me. Awesome. That's it for our talking points for today. So we are just going to go ahead and get started. First, with the introduction to the Alienware AW2524H. I'm not sure I quite fully understand the rationale behind that name, but 2524H, so it's a 24.5-inch monitor on sale today in North America for $830. It's actually been out in China since February the 8th, but I guess we get things later here now. It has an NVIDIA G-Sync module. Don't get scared off by the price point, guys. You don't absolutely have to. You don't have to buy a monitor like this. We're going to actually have our full review of this thing coming out tomorrow. But all you need to know for now is that until the Asus ROG Swift 500 hertz monitor that they showed off at Computex 22 comes out, this is the only way to get 500 hertz on your desktop today. What can we really say about it? I mean, there's a few things we didn't actually cover in the review, like this headphone holder. Other than that, I think we just basically need to move on. Is that wild or what? $800 for a 1080p monitor. All right, let's get this system started. Of course, naturally, we are starting with the CPU. When we want to get, what kind of, is this in any particular order here?
Yes. Do you want a phone prompter so you can look at this camera?
Yeah, no, I don't know. Harrison, do you mind firing that up on my laptop, please?
You got it.
Okay, let's start with the CPU. I'm working entirely off my notes here. Don't be confused by this box. This is a box for the 7950X. We've, of course, gone with the AMD Ryzen 9 7950X3D. This is not really a conventional gaming build in the sense that normally I would say, hey, if you want to save a buck, you are far better off under normal circumstances cheaping out a little bit on your CPU and spending more on your GPU, because most people are going to be far more GPU limited than they are going to be CPU limited. Of course, it's going to depend on the kinds of games you're playing. It's going to depend on the resolution of your monitor. But again, when we're talking about most people, you're going to want to play a variety of games, and you probably aren't running at 1080p if you are considering spending, 40 series money on a GPU. You're probably at 1440p or even 4K. And if that's the case, you're going to run into a GPU bottleneck long before your CPU is going to be a problem in the vast majority of titles. But that's not the case today. And this is one of those situations where it's less about just getting the fastest GPU and then not worrying about everything else. And it's more about making sure that every single part of the system is tuned for the absolute maximum in alleviating CPU bottlenecks. Because we're targeting 500 hertz, in fact, I am willing to bet that in some cases, we're not even really going to be GPU bottlenecked at all. Hey, thank you so much. For our motherboard, we've gone with an Aorus something or other. Let's figure out what that, wait, what? Nope. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, Jake was ranting about this before the stream started, how we've got a lot of new people here right now, and I'm not going to name any names, mostly because I actually don't know who it was, but people just don't really know what our processes and procedures are, so things are getting put back without all their accessories. I looked down at this motherboard and I went, oh, okay, Aorus, because it happens to have a gigabyte CPU socket cover on it to protect the pins on the socket. But nope, this is an ROG Crosshair X670E Hero. And the reason we chose this is, I mean, realistically, probably just because it was there. And it's a motherboard that supports everything that we needed to support. And I don't see anything in here about it. Ah, yes. We're using the best AMD CPU currently available, so our choice of motherboard has to match that. All the ports and expansion that you could want, and some pretty powerful overclocking options that my script says we might take a look at later, but I actually sincerely doubt that. This is an X3D chip. There's not going to be a whole lot that we can do to squeeze more out of it, realistically. AMD has really This is their finest silicon. The way that they designed this CPU is not quite like what Intel did, where they've got their hybrid architecture with their P cores, their performance cores, and their efficiency cores, but it's still sort of a heterogeneous design. The cores, the actual compute on this one is all the same, okay? So it's got 16 total cores, and I think it turbos up to what? Like 5.7 gigahertz. But 8 of the cores have the regular allocation of cache, and 8 of the cores have their 3D V-cache. So they have this dramatically expanded amount of cache. In the previous 5800X3D, so the last generation X3D chip, it was 3D V-cache, all cores all the time. But here, this is super cool. AMD has built software tools that will allow your operating system to select which cores are more likely to be optimal for a given workload. So for something like productivity, where you're using all cores, realistically, it's going to actually perform a little bit worse than a regular 7950 non-X3D. And the reason for that is that the non-3D V-cache cores can suck more power, they can turbo higher. It seems like there's some sensitivity to high current, high voltages with their 3D V-cache. Whereas if you are gaming, for example, it'll say, hey, that other die that doesn't have 3D V-cache, let's kind of park that for now. We're going to focus this entire load on the 3D V-cache die, and that's how they're able to get better performance. So someday, a long time from now in the future, if we actually get games that will fully utilize 16 cores, this may not actually have a benefit over a regular 7950, but it is not this day. I don't know that, I hate to do this kind of thing, but I don't know that realistically we are ever going to see a CPU, or a game, excuse me, that is going to fully utilize 16 cores. There's just a lot of things about games that are inherently serial. They just can't be processed in parallel. Off sort of the PC building topic for a second here. Just want to check in with you guys and see how y'all are doing. No games as we understand them today. I mean, that's a fair point. We could end up with experiences, some kind of gaming experience that can be parallelized much more than what we're doing today, but certainly nothing the likes of which we're playing right now. Let's go ahead and do our RAM next. What did we end up using? Oh, sick. I think this is exactly the same RAM that I picked up to put in XQC's build in the event that he had any issues with his RAM. That's awesome. So this is a G.Skill Trident Z5 RGB kit. It runs at 6,000 megatransfers per second, CL30, and this is a 32x2, so a 64 gig kit, meaning this is about as high-end as it gets for an AMD Ryzen system. I think we possibly could have gone ever so slightly tighter on the timings if we went with a 32 gig kit, but 64 gigs is sort of your future-looking, but not entirely a waste of money configuration for RAM. Before we move on, we've actually got something really exciting to announce, and it's sort of AMD CPU related. Right now on LTT Store, we are running an absolutely wild promo on these two sizes of the Team Red CPU pillow. So the big Team Red CPU pillow, as well as our Threadripper pillow in the, let's see, what does this have? No, it doesn't have the dimensions on it. Perfect, that makes sense. Well, whatever. This size of the Threadripper pillow, there is a chance, and I think I have the talking points here. At least I really hope so. Oh, where is it? I can be a little bit more organized today. Hey, there we go. Limited time offer. Okay, so in our 50x50 CPU pillow Team Red and our 64.5 by 50 centimeter Threadripper pillow, you could receive a real CPU valued at $161.18 to $698.99 with your purchase based on a random draw. When each order is prepared at our warehouse, our team will use a 100-number randomizer to select whether the buyer will receive a free CPU with their order or not. Odds of winning are 12 in 100, or 3 in 25. There are 204 prizes available total. 70 have been
awarded already. And once all the prizes are giving away, they will not be restocked or be made available again. At least we're not committing to anything like that. No purchase is necessary. One free entry is available by mail to our distribution center. We'll have the information for that in the video description, Dan, if you could please make sure that's down there. And customers and free entries from Quebec are not eligible for this promotion. So guys, check it out, lttstore.com. Get your very own CPU pillow in Team Red variety or Threadripper variety, and you too could have this experience. Okay, well, you see the hole in the pillow is a little small. It got a little, okay, the point is that don't worry, it won't be in there. we'll pack them separately. I think, is the 5800X3D the top SKU that is in that range? The point is there's a variety of different CPUs that could arrive, and it's a pretty cool promo. All right, let's keep moving. Oh right, and don't forget, guys, our producer Dan is sitting over there to handle your merch messages. So when you're checking out on LTT Store, whether it's a water bottle or the sick new 3D down jacket or one of these Threadripper or Team Red pillows, you can leave a merch message in the checkout, and it'll either pop up along the bottom of the stream, or Dan will curate them for me to address later, or what are the other options? Oh yeah, right, or Dan can reply to you in the bottom of the screen as well. All right. Man, we're making really good progress today. I always feel like this when we do builds. Like, wow, we're basically done. Out of the 8 or 9 components that go in a computer, we've got 3 of them done already. All right, let's move on to our, in the cart. Conrad corrected me. It's in the cart where you will find merch messages. Sorry, Conrad. I'm sure these smart people will figure it out. Oh, my one weakness. Okay, we are gonna have fixed. Oh, Harrison, can you ask engineering to bring over the prototypes of the fixed shaft screwdrivers? I don't know if any of them have a Phillips head, so I'm just gonna use a different screwdriver in the meantime. But hey, if we're gonna leak stuff on live streams, let's leak stuff properly. We have fixed shaft screwdrivers coming, and we've actually made a lot of progress on them. I'm really excited to show them to you guys. They're gonna be very different from this, but also remind you of it. I mean, it's a screwdriver. How different do you expect it to be? Anyway, the point is, hopefully okay. Well, not that. Not that. It's a what now?
To the right of the case behind you.
Oh, you got a screwdriver already?
I got the iFixit kit.
Oh, well, no, the iFixit kit won't work either.
Oh.
It's fine. It's a recessed mounting hole, or screw hole, so I need an actual, like, long shaft screwdriver, which you can tell a lot about a man by the state of his organization in his workshop. Don't learn too much about me right now.
Battery bank with the cable.
Don't worry about the battery bank.
I need it.
What is the purpose of this flash? Ah! That is extremely bright. More than I can say about my actions. Ooh! Hello. Yes. That'll gonna do it. I just want iFixit to know, just because we have some tools coming doesn't mean that we don't still love you guys the most. Their mission is so important, everything that they're working on, and there's a lot of stuff that iFixit does that there's just, they have such a huge first mover advantage. I don't know that anyone will ever catch up to them in terms of like that repository of guides and all the different replacement parts and everything that they have. So don't worry, iFixit. We want to make some really great tools and stuff, but you guys are still the alphas. All right, let's talk about our drive. We've gone with, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's for, look, we uploaded that video this week, and I got to tell you guys some backstory. Okay, so we got early access, right, to Crucial's first PCIe Gen 5 M.2 drive. And we were really excited about it, obviously, because, you know, A, we love high-speed technology, and especially some of the folks here are big nerds for it, Jake and myself included. And B, we obviously love getting early access to stuff for content, right? But there was some, I think, miscommunication around this one at some point with the lab, because they ended up doing a lot more testing than I expected them to do on it, looking for some kind of scenario where it offered an advantage. Like they were in a way kind of too excited about it, to the point where they got the results and they were sitting there going, this doesn't affect anything in the real world. Surely we must keep digging, keep looking for some way that PCIe Gen 5 SSD is going to offer a clear benefit. And I found out about it after the fact, and I kind of went, hey everyone, no, we weren't expecting any kind of benefit from this whatsoever in real world, especially gaming, like in real world game loading times. So can we just shoot the video now? And they're like, let us see if we can figure. I'm like, yeah. You know what? Yes. In the longer term, I absolutely want to work on our SSD testing suite. I want to find ways to split these hairs, as finely as possible between these competing SSDs. But for today, for making this video where we basically have to just boil it down for the consumer, does it make sense to spend extra on a PCIe Gen 5 SSD? We already have our answer. It is possible that in the future we will get games that use, some future iteration of direct storage in order to stream assets off of your SSD directly to your GPU in a way that increases FPS or something like that. But without saying the F word, right? Future-proof. That's the F word. Without saying the F word, there's no way to justify that today on a system that is architected for that, like the PlayStation 5. Yeah, maybe it makes sense. But even the PS5, even with the pretty strong GPU that it has, as far as I can tell, nobody's really measured a huge performance impact between the top Gen 4 SSDs and the worst Gen 4 SSDs. So if we're sitting here going, okay, yeah, we've got a faster GPU, sure. But is it that much faster to the point where we not only need the best Gen 4, but even a Gen 5 SSD? You can color me skeptical on that one. You can also color me wanting to check in with Dan and see if he's got any merch messages for me. Dan, hit me.
Yeah, I got a couple here. Give me a second.
I'm sure you do. I'll get this cooler
Shane.
unpacked in the meantime.
Wide it is. There you go. This one's from Shane. Will we ever see a collab with DIY Perks? That would make an epic video.
I would love to. And without putting... I have a screw left over. Well, there's your problem. Without putting words into someone else's mouth, I'm pretty sure he would love to too. And the reason I know that is because we've spoken about it. And the reason we've never done anything is both of us are very hands-on in our content, right? Like we do stuff. And especially he does a lot of really long-term projects, right? Really cool projects. I mean, you guys see his latest thing with the DIY Hisense's branding for it was ULED or ULED, but that dual stacked LCD panels thing to increase the light blockage. So cool, super cool. So he DIY'd it. And I'm sitting here going like, yeah, that's amazing. That's super cool. You know, obviously we'd love to collaborate with someone who does stuff that cool. But what does this collab look like, right? Like, is he flying over here for 3 weeks while we work on something? Am I flying over there for, you know, a month while we work on something? Obviously, the community would expect more than just, you know, we just get together and, you know, shoot the breeze, right? So how do we live up to the expectations of that collaboration without one of us having to, you know, leave behind our home for an extended period of time, something that doesn't necessarily make sense for either of us, for like our daily workflow and for our businesses and our personal lives and all that stuff. So that's the short explanation of why we've never collabed, because there's a lot of mutual respect there. There's a lot of desire to collab there. It just hasn't made sense. And neither of us, I don't think, wants to upload something that wouldn't be worthy, right? I'm not saying never. I'm definitely not saying never. If anything, I want it to happen. But it's just not, I don't know, we just haven't had the right stars align yet. Okay, well, that's installed properly now, so that's good. That explains why that didn't catch. I do kind of have an extra screw here, but I'm just going to put it in here. Yeah. Cool. All right, hit me with another one, Dan.
All right, let's see what we got here. This is from Cameron. Ooh,
hi, Cameron.
A big mouse pad. If you're reading, what Canadian vendors do you think have the best extended warranty policies? And are they worth it for computer components?
Wow. Man, who has the best high pressure sales tactic warranty coverage nonsense? Okay, to be clear, there are situations where an extended warranty makes a ton of sense, and I was known to be one to kind of optimize my extended warranties, you know, like really figure out the components that make sense to go extended warranty. And I would sometimes strategically buy things that I knew would be very difficult for them to meet the terms of their extended warranty on. An example of that is when I bought an HP iPac, not to be confused with the iPad. So it was a little pocket PC from HP that ran Windows, what was it? What was it called? Windows Pocket? I can't even remember. Windows Mobile? Whatever. It ran the weird mobile Windows, and it had this great game, Bubble Breaker. I spent far too many hours playing Bubble Breaker. The point is, I picked one intentionally that had a feature that I didn't care about at all, but that I knew would be very unlikely to be found on another similar product. I picked one with an IR blaster. And IR blasters are super cool because it allows you to use your phone as a universal remote without a Wi-Fi to infrared hub or repeater, like something like a Harmony hub, which, rest in peace, Logitech doesn't sell anymore. So I did that because when and if anything went wrong, and it did, I would be able to go to Future Shop, which was Canadian Best Buy at the time, and say, hey, you guys can't just give me that price equivalent one because mine has this feature that one doesn't have. So, ooh, that's exciting. Okay, we'll show that in a second. Mine has this feature that one doesn't have, so you actually have to give me the more expensive one to make up for it. And the terms of their extended warranty did, in fact, stipulate that they had to do that. So, as someone who mostly doesn't min-max things like that anymore, I haven't really carefully read through anyone's extended warranty terms in the last little while, but I would say that that's the key, is making sure that the extended warranty actually covers your butt and make sure that it does it in a way that is pretty favorable. And it varies from category to category. Even for Future Shop at the time, certain categories, like I would never buy computer components there other than GPUs, even if they were available, because they were allowed at their discretion to decide what was equivalent. But for PDAs, for whatever reason, the terms were slightly different, and it was handled more like consumer electronics and less like IT. They had these guidelines they had to hit. So you just got to kind of figure out, you know, where you can, I'm not going to say abuse the system, but certainly optimize the system. Optibuse. No, not abuse, David. Oh, actually, yeah, guys, I don't want you to abuse your amazing broad choices over here, but you get to choose what case we're going to use. Should we do a poll? Dan, do you know how to run a poll on Floatplane?
Let me try.
Okay, I'll stand here, and you know what? No, let's not do a poll. Let's do an applausometer. I want to see the chats blow up, okay? We've got two options. We've got black and we've got white. And this is the height, what is it, the Y70 or something like that? Y60. This thing is super cool. It's kind of like an aquarium style case. It's got this 100 and however many degrees this is. Yeah, 180 degree like panoramic window thing. Super cool. It's tempered glass. You guys ready? Black. Let's hear it for black. No, not you guys, the chat, David. Okay, let's wait for stream delays. Okay, Dan's gonna be the judge. Dan, you're the judge, okay?
People are using the other color.
Okay, no, they're just supposed to spam chat. They're supposed to just hit chat hard when I point to that one. Okay, ready? Here we go. We're gonna do a small break for the stream delay. Okay, now white. Dang it, David. No, you're not participating.
I don't want the cases to feel bad.
Okay, Dan. You're going to have to tell me who's the winner. Do I have to do it one more time?
No, I think we definitely have white as the winner here.
Oh, we have a clear winner.
Oh, yeah, everybody's going nuts.
Okay, we're going for the white version of the case. Sorry, stealthy case.
Oh, my God, I can't keep up. It's so fast.
Not today. All right, cool. I'm just going to put this at the front. David, I'm just going to move up there because I have kind of run out of space over here. This is pretty bad. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get this baby torn down. This is my first time seeing this thing in person. My first interaction with it was actually when we did that sponsored video with Epic Games for PC building and PC build simulator. PC building simulator? I think it's PC building simulator. And this was one of the cases in the game, and I was like, oh, that thing's super cool. I'm gonna get that one. And then I ended up running into trouble because I think it was a slightly different version or something like that. It was a bigger one, and I couldn't fit some of the hardware that I had selected. It was very awkward. The point is, I really liked the look of it and have been kind of looking for an excuse to do a build in one of their cases since then. This is interesting. I guess the way to remove this is I undo, oh, wow, really? No, okay, there's a little bracket down here, there's a little screw down here, but I don't actually need to remove that one. Oops. There we go. Very cool. Harrison, if it would please you, could I please have a magnetic parts tray?
On it.
I just don't want to lose these screws. That would be, oh, seriously? I think I do have to remove that screw. Is this supposed to just come out? Okay. Well, this is the part of the stream where things start to go off the rails a little. Seriously? No way. No, I'm not going to use the manual, David. What is this? Manual. Seriously. Oh. I think you're not supposed to remove this one. That's what I think. Let's go ahead and put this back on. I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just take off the side and the front. Hello? Buddy? Are you even?
Oh, God.
What? No, it's fine. They have the things there. They have the things. Ah, you know what? I bet it's under this side panel. That makes sense. Don't worry, guys. Nothing's going to go wrong. Oh, calm down. Calm down. No, everything's going to be fine. And worst case scenario, right? There's another one right there. Clearly, Height knew who they were sending their case to. Provide a spare. All right, here we go. Yes, this panel comes off. We just need to take off these screws. All right? Right, screwdriver. Oh, man, there is so much to talk to you guys about. Screwdrivers are live shipping now. They are not a pre-order, back order, whatever you want to call it. They are shipping live from lttstore.com. We have them in stock, so you guys can check those out. Obviously, you can send a merch message during the show while you are placing your order. And this is not shipping live, but this is some of the development that we've been doing for our fixed shaft screwdrivers. One of the big successes that we've had is the desk pad and the water bottle, with this concept that a slightly different size or a slightly different shape shouldn't cost a ton more, even if it's, you know, more popular or less popular, or a little bit more materials cost or a little bit less. And, you know, we've sold, yeah, like over 100,000 desk pads based on this concept that, like, you don't have to think about it. You just need to get the one that's right for you. Don't worry about the price. You shouldn't have to pay an extra, you know, $30 just because you have a slightly bigger desk. That's stupid. So in that same vein, we want to develop our screwdrivers to be just kind of one price, one size fits all in terms of price, but understanding that one size does not fit all in terms of the actual size of the driver. So the engineering team is pushing back a little bit. We're going to figure out sort of where we end up in terms of the breadth of variety that we offer. But the idea right now, if everything goes according to plan, is that we would be able to stock handles in a variety of different sizes with probably, I think right now we're thinking 2 different bores, anywhere from 2 to 3 different bores, right? Because we have to do different molds for every different like shaft girth, right? So with a couple of different bores, we'll have these different sizes, and then we'll be able to essentially just stock shafts, and then we can produce them kind of to order almost. So we would just kind of have our master cartons of shafts and our master cartons of handles, and we'd kind of go, okay, we're getting low on extra small flatheads, flathead 0. Okay, so let's press 50 of them and we'll get those on the stock shelf. Anyway, part of that is figuring out what kind of sizing we want for all of our handles. And I think these ones with the green tape are the sizes that we've kind of settled on here. Unfortunately, engineering didn't send over an engineer, which is fine. It's fine. They don't need to send anyone. Engineering didn't send over an engineer, so I can't tell you exactly what the scales are, but these are all scaled from the original LTT screwdriver. Now, it's not a one-to-one scale, because what we found was that as we shrunk it, you don't necessarily want to lose all the length that you're losing in girth. So this one, for example, this is our extra small size, is a little bit narrower than it is shorter, and that was to make sure that we're able to accommodate everything from my hands to, you know, Kyle's man mitts comfortably. This is it. Extra small -C. Also, a big difference is you guys are going to notice we are far more capable when it comes to prototyping now. This was done on our new 3D printer. I forget exactly what the process technology is, but it's so cool. We can use this one to create like supportless arched structures. So we have a mouse project that is also in the works right now, and the way that it works is it basically just like it's like a powder or something like that, and it solidifies. I haven't done a video about it, so I haven't had a reason to look into it in depth. But anyway, it like solidifies the parts that need to be solid, and then just washes away everything else. It is so freaking cool. I love it. It also allows you to create parts with much better precision. The other thing that we can do now is we can print in all kinds of different materials. So this is going to be an overmolded, like rubberized material, but not the kind that gets tacky and gross over time. I freaking hate that. It's gross. It's awful. So we want to go with kind of like a hard overmold, but slightly rubberized. So that would be like a really high durometer, is I believe the technical term for that. So that's going to be the extra small. That's where you would have like a slot 0, or I'd say if you had small hands, you could do a Phillips 1, definitely a Phillips 0, and something like this. This is our small. Okay, so that's where if you have bigger hands, you might actually prefer even a slot 1 or a slot 0 or something like that on this. Although personally, I would strongly recommend the extra small. Our medium, okay, here's where I'm going to start to pull out the original driver for scale, is a slightly scaled down version of the original driver. Just because of the internals, the ratcheting screwdriver has a limit to how narrow it can go. This is more like what I would have liked personally, this is what I would have as like a Phillips number 2. Particularly like a long shank Phillips number 2 or something like that. This is like my obvious medium. Then we've got our large, which is basically the original, but slightly skinnier. Just ever so slightly skinnier. Okay, so you got that guy. Wait, is that the same? Hold on. No, this one might be the same. It's either the same or it's slightly skinnier. Then we have our extra large, which is bigger than the original. I think. No, this is the same. Okay, hold on a second. Some of this might not be... Oh, no, this is it. Crap, I was going through entirely the wrong grouping of them. Yeah, okay. No, this is the large. Yes, the large is the same. There we go. Okay, good. And then the extra large. Oh, yeah, look at this guy. So if you had like a number 3 flathead or something like that you want to... Look, I would never recommend using a screwdriver as a prying tool. But if you had a number 3 flathead that you wanted to use as a prying tool in an emergency, this is the one you'd go with for that. Okay, so sorry, back to the other sizes. The medium didn't change. Good, yeah, the medium's the same. Okay, good. And then the other thing that did change is the extra small is slightly skinnier. Yeah. So these are the real ones right here. There we go, these gray ones. So this is it. This is the screwdriver handle family as it is now. We've got people asking, are you going to have fixed shaft but be able to swap bits? At this time, no. The idea behind the fixed shaft product is to be economical while still obviously retaining our quality. And to not have any slop, right? These are going to be press fit. They're going to be permanently fitted. They're going to be extremely durable. This is, obviously this is a precision device, right? You can kick it around, and trust me, bro, if something goes wrong, we got you. But these are designed for like, hey, can I borrow one of those? Yeah, sure. Ugh. There was no one over there. That was simulated. Simulated interaction. I don't actually have friends. These are designed for that. So it's going to be a bit of... Dang it. It's going to be a bit of a different product. Really excited about it. Still expect them to be at a slight premium just because, we're gonna build in some fun stuff, some extra special sauce. But that's it. That's the current handle mock-ups for the LTT screwdriver. Oh, and this is the current segue to our sponsor.
Enlisted. Enlisted is a free-to-play World War II multiplayer shooter available on PC, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series XS, and Xbox One with crossplay. It has a focus on historical authenticity and gameplay that always keeps you in the middle of the action. You'll be placed in large-scale combat alongside dozens of soldiers, vehicles, and aircraft directly in famous historical campaigns like the invasion of Normandy. There's hundreds of firearms and specialized weapons, from common ones seen throughout the war to rare prototypes you hardly see in other games. There's even building, construction, and destructible items in the environments. If you use our link, you'll get a free bonus just for signing up, including 3 days of premium time and several orders for troops and weapons. So head to the link in the description and start playing Enlisted for free today.
Hey guys, apparently there's an LCD kit for the case. Oh, over there. Ah, wonderful. I guess I could have gotten that while you guys were watching James tell you about our sponsor. Ooh, well, this is cool. There's some 3D printed nonsense here. And what else is in here? I guess I'll just walk over here and show you guys. Y60 LCD DIY kit. Is it a kit or is it DIY? Contains all the parts shown. Oh, some DIY knowledge and fabrication will be necessary to fully install the screen. Oh my goodness, what are you guys trying to do to me today? Holy crap. You actually connect this thing to the display output on the GPU? This is not just some USB display? What the heck are they doing? EDP. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's some kind of mobile panel because it uses embedded display port, and then you have mini HDMI going into control board. It's 1920. It's 1920 by 515? This is like an HD resolution class product? And the bracket is 3D printed because that makes perfect sense. Wait, is it 3D printed? Yep. Boy, does it ever look 3D printed, but how did they get this texture on it? Okay, you're the 3D printing nerd.
I printed that yesterday.
Oh, wait, you printed this?
Yeah.
Wait, you have to 3D print your own bracket? They don't even send you this bracket?
Apparently, yeah. The texture's from the support material.
Are you not going to talk into
yours?
Oh, you got my mic.
Yeah, I don't want it to feedback too much.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Sorry, so what's this texture?
That's a PEI build plate.
Oh, so you do that on purpose?
Yeah, that's just the texture on the build plate.
I thought normally you have like that flattened kind of look.
Yeah,
on
with the
build.
glue stick and like you don't need any of that. It's adhesive less.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sorry, I realize I'm talking about this a lot without really like showing you guys. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Can you see that, David?
I can see it a little bit.
Can I catch the light a bit? Ooh, whoop, 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 whoop.
Catch it more in the darkness.
Catch the light in the darkness.
Yeah, there you go. You can see the texture a little bit.
Okay, Bane or whatever. All right, let's have a closer look at this. Okay, the display is from BOE, so that's a panel manufacturer that I know of. All right. Where the devil? No. Shut up. It goes here? In this corner? Oh, wait, does it? Yeah, it does, right? That's awesome. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're not kidding about the DIY-ness of it. Got all these ribbon cables and random boards and control boards and okay height. So I was originally right then. We do have to take this piece of, wait, no, because the size is like, I'm gonna need instructions for this. Are you kidding me right now? That's it. Check out the product page on height.com for some tips and tricks as well as a detailed instruction video. You went to the trouble to include a piece of paper. How much more does it cost for a double-sided printer that they could have just printed on the other side of the piece of paper at the same time?
Like 0.01 cents?
Like, not, yeah, but I just mean the printer itself. Like what, another like 50 bucks?
I mean, from an industrial scale, you know, maybe 100,000.
Okay, well, let's hear from you guys, okay? Make some noise. Make some noise in the chat. I look it up, or I proceed without the manual, okay? Without the instructions, okay? So here we go. Option number 1, I look it up. Dan, we got any?
Delay. I gotta wait 30 seconds while you stand here.
30 seconds?
There you go. Awkward, awkward. It's still awkward. Seems like no manual.
Okay.
Oh, no, I don't know.
No manual.
Twitch wants. Look it up. Continue standing awkwardly.
I'll continue standing awkwardly. Don't worry, I got this.
Is it just called standing with you?
Okay, who won?
Manual.
Manual?
I'm saying manual, the second one, yeah.
Wait, the second one was no manual.
Oh, then definitely no manual.
Oh, balls. Okay. Let's figure out how to mount this then. There's some... Oh, there's a little tab. Oh, okay, that's just to peel the screen. Does it just... I mean, does it... Ooh, okay. Does it just sit there? I mean, that can't be right, can it? Could it just sit there? This is weird. Because look, it doesn't even fill the entire window space. Surely you can't be expected to simply tape it on or something, can you? They don't include anything like that. But then they also, oh, let's think about this bracket. Oh, okay, I think I figured out this bracket. This looks like kind of hard drive sized. And it looks like this board goes on it. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be I hope you all are excited to make this video for a long time. Woo! All right. Well, the board goes in like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, hello. Does this... No. All right, cool. Well, how about... No. How about... Oh, hello. Okay. All right. Hey, now we're talking. I think I get it. I think I figured... Oh! I need some screws. I've got a couple of them loose. Want to hit me with a couple merch messages while I screw this thing together?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Let's see what we got here. Was excited to find out you do Taekwondo, Linus. What's your favorite and least favorite pattern that you know? I need to see if you have good takes on this one.
Wow. Okay. So, number one, I actually don't do Taekwondo. The weird rando martial art that I did practice was closest probably to Taekwondo, but it had a mixture of kind of a little bit of everything. Striking, grappling, some ground techniques, like self-defense, more kind of flashy, showy, not that useful in the real world stuff, sparring. Our sparring was a little bit different, I think, from most Taekwondo sparring in that you are... no, I think Taekwondo you can grapple, right? I can't remember. Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, we had grappling in our sparring, for example. So it's not quite Taekwondo. So even if I did, okay, so yeah, I don't know any Taekwondo patterns. And then problem number two is that the last time that I trained, I was 17. So even if I did do Taekwondo, there is no way, no possible way that I would remember any patterns. Just trying to think. I actually did a review session with one of the instructors for my kids, because they do the same thing that I did. And the idea there was that I'd be able to help with their classes. So I actually did a review session recently. So we have one pattern that's like, okay, so it's sparring position, you do a front kick, and then like a block. Okay, yeah, I think I remember this. Then a palm strike, you do like, is this a punch, knife hand? Oh, I felt, I'm old. Okay, so knife hand, sparring position, do a crescent kick, something like this, grab, I don't know. The thing about patterns is it's a really good way to, if you're focused, if you take them seriously, it's a good way to sharpen your technique, and it's really good exercise. Man, is it ever good exercise if you're doing your stances properly and going through your pattern, not rushing, taking your time. It's great exercise, but it's not useful. Like if you're training for your next big MMA fight, like you're not doing patterns. I remember they did at one of the tournaments or something like that. They did a. I hope no one from there's watching. They did this kind of demonstration. Here, Harrison, I'll borrow you. Actually, I'll borrow Dan too. This is going to be great. So, man, I forget. It was goofy. So they did this demonstration where basically, like they had someone doing the pattern, and then they just like had a person, like, actually, no, I only need one. I'll use Harrison, okay? So they had a person whose job was to like, okay, so just like block or whatever. Like, yeah, just block, just block a kick. Just like, And then I would go and like, hit the guy, and he goes like flying, right? And then like some other guy comes up, and you like grab him, and you like do the other move, and they like, it tried to make the pattern look practical, like fighting a group of people or something like that. And it definitely was a cool demo, because everyone who was involved in the demonstration was black belts. So they could really sell the tumbles and break falls as they were being struck, Like you had guys doing like, getting thrown and doing like a front flip, like back break fall in the air, and you throw someone and they do like a rolling cat break fall or whatever else. Like it's super cool. But the sales pitch was definitely lost on me. Hey Dan, this is hilarious. they couldn't be arsed to include the 4 little screws you need to put this board. Oh, you know what? No, I have screws over here. Okay, David, we're gonna go screw hunting while Dan fetches us a merch message to respond to. Screw hunter.
All right, this is an interesting one. Have you guys ever thought of doing a video on what kind of computers they use in rockets and planes?
I mean, we did do a video on a rocket computer not that long ago. Not very up to date. It was the Saturn V rocket. It was definitely a really cool video, though. It was a collaboration with Smarter Every Day. And I feel terrible. I actually forget his last name. But Luke, the guy who worked on it, so knowledgeable, absolutely incredible. That's worth checking out. As for what's in a modern system, no, I can't say that I've really thought about it too much. I mean, a lot of what's cutting edge is going to be like trade secret or classified anyway, so I don't know really how much we'd even be able to say about it. That's something we run into a lot, where there's really cool stuff that we'd love to cover. Actually, our graphic designer who does the vast majority of our thumbnails these days, Maria, we were chatting on the weekend because I had her just doing like a freelance thing for me separate from work. And we were chatting and she was like, oh, you guys should totally do something on the, oh, these are way too big. You guys should totally do something on the computer systems at like an F1 race, because I'm sure that it's really cool. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure it is. You're 100% right. The problem is that every time we talk to an organization like that, and we go, hey, yeah, we'd love to, oh, what am I doing? My miscellaneous thing is over here. We'd love to do something. They kind of go, okay, yeah, sure. You can come and, talk about the event and how amazing it is. But no, you can't go in the back room. And no, we're not going to explain how any of this works. And a lot of the time, it's not their fault, right? Because they're using proprietary technologies from partners. Like, for example, at a tennis event, they have this system called Hawkeye. It's Hawkeye, right? I think that's what it's called. David?
I have no idea.
For determining if the ball is in or out? Nope. Whatever, I think it's called Hawkeye. So there's a super cool system that tracks the projectile in real time, can tell within, I forget, but it's some incredibly short amount of time after the racket strikes it. It'll like simulate the trajectory, and then it takes all that data that it has from it traveling, and it takes like computer vision data and determines exactly where the ball landed. They use it in tennis, they use it in badminton. I think there's a handful of other sports that they use Hawkeye for. But Hawkeye's a proprietary system. I forget who owns it. Is it Sony? Someone owns it. And my understanding is you can't even buy it. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's on a rental basis only. So not only are they not gonna just let some random come in and pick the thing apart, they don't even leave their customers with it. Again, this is my understanding. I've never actually tried to buy a Hawkeye system or anything like that. So this is all based on very, very, very preliminary, looking into it. But it's a challenge, right? Because it's not even up to them whether or not they can show me this stuff. So while there are a lot of collabs that we'd love to do like that, it's just not always feasible. Yeah, exactly. That's such a perfect example of something that we would love to get down and dirty with. You guys probably couldn't hear him, but David was saying Pixar rendering servers. Like, yeah, how freaking cool would that be? Apparently it's Disney who owns Hawkeye? No, it's Sony, yeah. Oh, you guys are being silly, I get it. Because it's Marvel Hawkeye. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. That's what I get for looking at Twitch chat at all. Love that float plane chat's talking about how much better the audio quality is over there. Yeah. Man, that's something that drives me crazy on YouTube and Twitch, is you don't have to compress audio that much. It is not that bandwidth intensive to have good audio, but they do compress it because I guess they just figure most people are plebs and won't care. Well, I care. So float plane, obviously it's still compressed, right? Like it's not FLAC files or whatever. Uncompressed audio would be very difficult to deal with, but it's not nearly as compressed. It's as good as a high quality MP3. So there you go. Yet another advantage float plane. Let's go. You know, we had it pitched in the writers' meeting this week that we should do an explainer on what the heck float plane is, because actually a couple of people were saying that they get this question all the time, like, you guys talk about this float plane thing, but what the devil actually is it? I kind of went, is that just too self-promotional? Like, if anybody wants to know that badly, can they figure it out? Or are those of you who are on Twitch and on YouTube actually wondering, like, what the devil is float plane? Yeah, just let us know in the chat. Dan will have a look for you. Okay, I found 3 completely mismatched screws that oh, this one's not in. Ooh, okay. That's gonna take some force. I'm gonna take some Schwartz. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's in there, right? That's not so bad. Got our I/O. I'm assuming that USB micro B is for power, and why does it need a 3.5mm jack? I mean, surely there's no. Why would they have an audio jack? That's weird. Maybe if they wired up speakers separately? No, and the USB-C isn't for. Oh boy. Really? No manual, you guys? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Okay.
Someone just merge messaged the manual.
Oh no. All right. Hit me with another merch message, Dan. Are there a lot? Like, should I be going through them really fast, or I can take my time? Or
Yeah, this pace is working for me.
This pace is pretty good?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Will we ever see Linus building a PC with supercomputer parts? Now that used Intel Xeon Phi coprocessor 7120p is finally within the reach of us mere mortals.
No. The reason for that is that you don't want that. It's not good. It doesn't really work, honestly speaking. We did a review of the Xeon Phi something or other way back, and the problem is that you have to develop software specifically for that platform, and you're never going to run anything that you would want to run on it. So it's cool. But it's cool in a very abstract, theoretical kind of way. It's not something that lends itself well to a visual medium like video. So that's the reason that you just probably won't see something like that from us, I'm afraid.
Linus, I've lost your mic.
You lost my mic?
Yep.
Go to the main cam.
Sure. Main.
Do you have extra double A's?
Hello.
I'll trade you.
Seriously? Oh wait, do we have double A's? Hello, everyone.
Don't speak too loud.
Don't speak too loud. Oh, okay. It's tuned for Dan. Yeah. Don't worry, we're getting new batteries. Well, new cells. Are we on David or are we on the other one? Oh, we're on the other one. Can I get into frame? I'll try. Hello?
You're in frame when you do that.
Yeah.
Not in frame now.
Here you go. No, it's fine. I don't need to be in frame.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Good. Thank you. Okay. Get this fixed up then.
One word.
What's the category, Linus?
Wait, are you allowed to say the category?
If that mind this category.
Played charades.
Movie.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know anything like that. Category.